Hello, everybody. Oh, I ain't seen nobody on the screen yet. Oh, hey, family. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that on the news a while ago. Do you know anything about it? Hey, Missy. I mean, they don't know nothing yet, do they? I was looking at it a while ago, and I was actually looking at it for a pretty good while. And I realized that there wasn't no need just to stand there and stare at it. And I will do that. Hey, Danny, I hope you are doing well tonight, brother. Hey, man, I got a little bit of a headache. Hey, Connie Jones. Maybe we can get a few people in here. I ain't felt like doing nothing until now. I had a hard night last night. I made a video last night, put it on Southern Ideas. I'm going to show you a little bit of it. The Black Hawk helicopter, 3 military on board, 1 commercial flight, 60 passengers, 19 bodies pulled from the water. Hey. I wonder how that happened. Hey, I tell you what, it'll be all over the news tomorrow. Hey, I guarantee you that. That's all you'll hear tomorrow. Good morning, Miss Betty. How you doing? When I'm using my brain hard, it makes me tired. And I was doing this video here last night. Like I said, I'm going to show you a little bit of it. I put it on Southern Ideas. I'm trying to get that channel back going a little bit. But it ain't so easy doing. Hey, family, you want to pull in? You want to come in here tonight as a guest? I can send you the link if you want me to. Helicopter hit the plane in the air. Yeah. Hey, when I looked at it, all I seen was just sirens out there going everywhere. Hey, Miss Terry B. I appreciate you coming in here, Terry. I know you love me. Hey, Larissa. I kind of been looking at these platforms. This particular one right here is 50, let's see, I think like $48 a month. Man, that's ridiculous. I'm going to show y'all a little bit of this video I made last night. It's a real good video. If you make a high quality video, it takes some time. Hey, Miss Gladys. And I probably worked on it about 4 hours. Seeing the link? Okay. I'm I'm gonna send it to Facebook. Oh, give me just a second. Let me send this to Pamela. All right, there you go, Pamela. I mean, when you first start out on YouTube, you would think your videos is real good. But then, like, after you get a bunch of experience on you, you'll realize it might not be as good as you thought it was. But it takes a little while to make a good high quality video. And while we're waiting on Pamela, I'm gonna play like a couple of minutes of this. It's videos on Southern ideas. I was gonna like take part of the live, but I just decided against it. Anyway, y'all, here we go. If it's too loud, tell me and I'll turn it down because I can't tell. Hello, everybody. My name is Danny S. Hodges. I am the owner of this channel. I'm going to show you here what happened to Tyler, the antenna man. And I'm also going to tell you what discouraged me from making the antenna videos on this channel. Is antenna man's views fake? You watch this video right here and you'll find out. I want to let y'all know all these clips you're going to be seeing while antenna man ain't talking is actually me whenever I was making videos and everything. So I just put that in there to fill some of the empty gaps in.
Hey everyone, it's Tyler the Antenna Man to tell you all about an issue I've been dealing with. YouTube partially demonetized my channel because of invalid traffic.
Invalid traffic. Whatever he don't tell you about invalid traffic, I'm going to tell you about it.
So about 2 months ago, I noticed a significant drop in the revenue that my YouTube videos bring in. It might be hard for some of you to see on this chart, but prior to this time period, my revenue would peak around the second line whenever I posted a video and dip to around the first line when I didn't post anything.
But some
Since
people
then,
might will.
the peaks now only reach the first line and the dip's about half that. Looking at my lifetime revenue chart, you can clearly see that my revenue has not been this low since I started my YouTube channel way back in 2019. At first, I thought that maybe the ad rates were just down as they always fluctuate a bit, but something was up. I contacted YouTube and was told that my channel had been partially demonetized for invalid traffic. Invalid traffic refers to a fraudulent influx of views on a video, which can include things like someone watching their own videos paid.
So see, somebody paid for bots to watch Antenna Man's videos. So him and these other people that got their channel demonetized, they want to be paid for not even a real person watching the videos. I knew all along, had this channel about 12 or 13 years, that his views was fake. Hey, y'all, I've been doing it a long time. People want to sit there and just watch you talk. And that's all he ever does. If you and another YouTube creator is doing the same type videos, but the other creator is buying views, they'll tear you all to pieces. They was buying views so much, they about shut my channel down. I sure did. Oh. Hey, Pam, you must be in a bad place.
I'm in my garage.
Oh.
I have my camera turned off. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I had to sit there and I learned something new every day.
What's that?
Well, last time it kept telling me something about I'm blocking StreamYard. And I was like, okay. I didn't understand. Well, then I went in and I found my browser and my Chrome setting was off. So yeah.
Your Chrome setting was off?
Yeah, my browser is through Chrome.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't, I don't understand that there.
Self.
Huh?
I had done that setting.
Oh, okay. Hey, she's done fell out again, y'all. Hey, here she is back.
I had done the setting myself, Danny,
Yeah.
where I had turned my microphone and my camera off because I probably heard some YouTuber saying that if I'm in one of these things and I got that on, people can be spying on me or something.
Oh, man. Hey, people that do that, they won't, they interested in big fish.
Oh, I know. But
That's what I was telling y'all. I think she's in a bad internet place.
is I can't see your screen.
You can't.
I see you. Let me tap you. No, it shows I'm in the video, but let me see if I can go. Let me go back.
Hey, Pam.
Yeah,
Oh, you can hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, it sounds
But
like you like cutting in and out.
well, that was because I was checking to see if I could go. And be on StreamYard at the same time that I'm on YouTube, but I can't.
You can't.
No, because I only have one telephone and no laptop.
You can't. How about you ain't got it on your TV? You ain't got YouTube
No,
on your TV?
no. I I have a TV, Danny, that's not even 2 feet wide. I don't have a giant TV.
Well, I mean, you don't. I mean, hey, we all used to have like little TVs. We thought they was big, but we
Yeah,
all used to have. We all used to have 2 foot TVs.
yeah.
We'd watch them and it. I mean, like thought it was wonderful, you know. Are you there? No, I can't tell. Like it sounds like the internet's going in and out sometimes. Hey, Bloomin', Danny Doolittle. You know what? You know what everybody used to call me all the time, Bloomin'? People used to call me Danny Boy. And I didn't really know what they was talking about. But somebody finally sung the song to me, Oh Danny Boy. You ever heard that, Bloomin'? I think I went and listened to it one time. I'm trying to, like, hey, that's bad. Like if you ain't got another platform to look at, and you a guest on, on here, you can't see the chat. I would have thought like you could have seen the chat on here. Hey, we're trying to wait till she comes back on here. I know you can get another phone. Or her husband might have a phone she can look at. Y'all, that video I made about the antenna man. It sounds like I'm picking on some sweet little innocent person, but he ain't exactly no sweet little innocent person. Hey, yeah, thank you, Gladys. Them, them antennas he's selling come from China. Cost $2 to make. Did you finally make it back?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm standing right here listening to you.
Yeah,
I'm making myself a cup of coffee.
You disappeared. Did you know you disappeared for 2 or 3 minutes there?
No, I was listening to you talk.
Oh, you were?
Mm-hmm.
Let me hear you say Danny one time.
Danny.
I
Danny boy.
love the way she says that, yo. Y'all might have heard
Why?
me. I don't know why. I ain't never heard nobody say Danny like that, like you say. Say it again. Y'all, I don't know if she might think she's talking. If she is, I can't hear her. Thank you, Miss Blooming. See, like how she's missing again, y'all. I don't think she's got good internet. Or either it might be this platform. Hey, DJ.
It's right there, Danny.
What?
I got internet. I got 100% Wi-Fi and 100% T-Mobile.
I mean, you keep, like, your audio, like, I mean, you, like, go for a while. Like, I'll be asking you something, and you disappear. I mean, you're still on the screen, but, like, you ain't saying nothing.
Well, ask me something.
Hey, you can't go get your husband's telephone and look at YouTube on it so you can see the chat?
Let me go see. Hold on. I'm going to sit you on the kitchen counter, okay?
Okay. Boy, I got this headache, y'all. Like, kind of like rainy weather or something. I wished I hadn't let that Southern Ideas channel go so long without making video. Well, it's like starting over. Hey, y'all, is my audio good? I do remember what I was fitting to tell y'all. I seen today that this StreamYard was like real heavy duty on on your computer. And what I mean, that it takes a lot of CPU usage. Hey there, family. I'll be up the rest of the night now, but I can sure tell I'm tired. I know Tim will probably tell y'all, won't all that many people see this video. But we went and picked our car up today. And it's doing fine. Yeah, I got old dull headache. I can feel it down in my backbone. Like it's rainy. I did too him for him, but it didn't do me much good. Okay, thank you, fam. Now, here's the deal about Tammy's car, y'all. He was driving it, and it just quit pulling. It didn't shut off. It just quit pulling. The RPM gauge went up. I ain't never heard of a car doing this. And I got her to describe to me what happened. Because I was wanting to look it up. And matter of fact, I wound up saying, if you was going to look up what happened to your car on the internet, how would you describe it? It took me about 15 minutes to get it out of her. You know exactly what to look up. Because she's telling me all kind of stuff. There's Pam gone now. Anyway, I finally figured out what she was saying. And I looked it up, and it said that that particular model Ford Taurus was stripped the torque converter. And I went a week. Hey, Glenn. I went a week without doing anything. It was down there at the shop, but I didn't know what to do. I mean, I told y'all, when I'm thinking about something, I can't, make myself come to an answer. It has to come to me, and it always does. I ain't seen DJ, but I guess she's in there. So hello there, DJ. And I sent that mechanic a video about what that car was doing. And it was what they were saying is them Ford Tauruses is bad about stripping the torque converter out. Now, it's a pretty tough decision because it's a $900 mistake. If that guy pulls that transmission out and puts a brand new torque converter in there, you still got to pay him if it don't work. You still got to pay him. And hey there, Emily. So it took me a pretty good while to figure out what I wanted to do. But I finally did figure it out. Now, Pamela, you got to turn that phone down.
Okay. I'm trying.
Okay. Hey, don't worry about it. Just, you can't have a TV or something going on in the background. Okay. Hey, don't worry.
Okay.
Hey, that's better there. You can see chat now. Okay.
Let me know if I can help.
Oh, God, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
He has
y'all,
a he has an iPhone and I have an Android.
yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, how do you turn that girl off?
What is it? What is that?
That's like Siri on his phone.
Oh, hey, I don't know.
It's crazy.
But anyway, what I was saying, y'all, is if, you know, I told the mechanic to put a torque converter in there. Said a new transmission was $3,500.
Hey, that's better there. You can see Chad.
The car that cost me $2,000.
Right, okay.
Hey, Pamela, turn that volume down.
I'm trying.
I say, if it hadn't worked, I would have had to pay
Okay.
that $1,000
He has
and
he
then
has
buy a
an
car.
iPhone and I have an Android.
Okay, I'm trying, Danny.
You turn that girl off. What is it? What is it? That's
Oh Lord. Okay, I got it. Excuse me, people. Okay, Danny, I'm back. Sorry for interrupting.
Okay. Hey, it is kind of hard talking in the blind, ain't it? Like where you can't see chat or nothing.
Yeah, it is. When like before,
Yeah, you,
when you didn't have the StreamYard, and then
yeah,
you were just like talking on the cell phone,
yeah,
and you couldn't see the chat. So people ask questions, and you don't know what's going on.
yeah. I tell you what we
So
do. I tell you what we'll do, Pam. Let me pull something up here we can watch.
yeah, sounds great.
Wow. Oh, well, me and you's on here. I'll pull us up something.
I feel like I'm sitting right in y'all's kitchen. I got my coffee, my cigarettes.
Hmm. Yeah, I went and got me some. Oh, I already had me a little bit of coffee, but I went and got me some more right before I got on here live. Hey, what is it, Glenn? Oh,
Oh
hey,
no no
Pam.
no no no, that was me.
Huh?
That's my other phone.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So that Glenn there, y'all, that's Pamela. Oh, now Tammy's told me, I ain't looked at the weather, but Tammy told me there was some more, like real cold or either snow or something's coming. And I know you live out there in Texas, and everything comes from Texas this way. Do you know anything about that?
Um, Actually, we just have major rainstorms coming tomorrow, and then it's like it's gonna be like in the 70s here. It was 72 here today.
Yeah. It's well, right now I'm looking at the temperature thing. It's 44 degrees.
Oh goodness, no, I'm
But
in
it's,
I'm in
but
my
it's,
garage
yeah, why are you in there talking
because
in there?
I don't smoke in my house.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
well,
don't.
that ain't a bad idea, you know. But if I smoked in my garage, I'd be out there. I would go ahead and just move the TV and stuff out there.
Um, when I was a child, My grandfather smoked, and everything that came from his house smelled like cigarette smoke.
Yeah,
So,
that's the way it is here.
yeah. And so and then when I married my kid's dad, his mother had cedar closets, and she kept mothballs in the cedar closets, and everything that came from her house smelled like mothballs.
Yeah, I've smelt that before too. So let me tell them about this. What's
Yeah.
playing here on the? This is my son's screen there. That where the goats are, and that's actually live right now. Oh, so he has a live camera over there. So I think, well, I was gonna tell him over there that we was live, but I don't see nobody chatting. It says there's 6 people in there. Yeah, we milk them and make cheese. Sometimes we take them to the rodeo and ride them.
Hey,
Some, sometimes we let them eat the grass because we don't have no lawnmowers in Georgia. We can't afford them. You know that being vertical, it'll bring some people in there, And you would be surprised at how much I laugh. It don't seem like they come in here real bad. But I mean, they make me laugh, boy. I mean, I'm telling you. And they all kind of say the same thing. So these are just pet goats. Yeah, they pet goats. But they making money goats. So here's what happens there. Grow with Alex. He's got the camera live. People's over there looking at it. And every time somebody goes in there, they get on a commercial. And he's making money while he's laying in the bed sleeping. It don't get no better than that, does it? That's how you just like tear people up there. Someone go to the animal cam and tell, yeah, somebody go over to the animal cam and tell them we over here live. They liable not know it, but like if they come in there, they'll see that message probably.
this is pretty cool, Danny. You got a like from 2 cell phones tonight.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about, I got an extra iPhone.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it ain't doing nothing. We film with it on the concerts.
Oh.
But I kind of want to take that thing down to Mama's and set it up on her chicken pen. She's got dogs that's like down there giving her a hard time. And I didn't try to get her to do it. And she don't want to do it. I don't know why, but she don't never want to do nothing.
What happened to the game camera? She had a game camera that attached to her phone.
Well, I mean, she's got that. But see, I actually can put it on my channel. Yeah, I mean, if she don't want it on hers, I can put it on my channel. And, I mean, just let it go.
I don't know. Maybe she just likes the privacy.
No, it ain't that. I don't think she wants her stuff outside.
Oh, yeah.
Grandma, she takes care of her stuff.
Right.
I'm gonna cut this air conditioner on. Y'all tell me, is it too loud? If it is, I'll open the front door. And I don't even have, it's not the compressor that's on, it's just blowing the fan, you know. Can you hear that, family?
Yeah, it's not loud. It might
Hey
be
there.
worse. I don't have earbuds on or nothing, so.
Yeah, yeah. How come you ain't got no earbuds?
Well, I fall asleep with my earbuds and I walk around with my earbuds and I always lose one. So I bought myself a headset, but I can't lay down in bed with that headset on.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but
I thought you meant you didn't own none.
oh no, I have multiple pairs. I should say I have multiple sets that's missing one of the pair. I've lost at least. And then the thing is I buy the same kind, the same model, but like, it says left or right on it.
Yeah.
And for some strange reason, if I have the right one in my hand, it seems like I always lose the opposite one.
Yeah.
So I probably have, you know, 4 or 5 rights and three lefts. But I just use one because I have to be able to hear, because he's not well. So
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I really don't like to uh when Tammy's asleep, I really don't like to have earphones on.
right, yeah. But like he listens to the TV so loud, I got the headset so I could put that on and at least lay in my bed
Yeah.
because the
Yeah.
TV's right there, and Danny, see that? Is it just my old eyes? But see on that ramp? Remember when you tried to straighten that one leg underneath the ramp? Is it still crooked?
Mm-hmm. I wasn't trying to straighten it, but I've meant to tell Stephen to straighten that. You know, 100 times.
Well, what bothers one person doesn't bother the other one.
No, and I made, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think where I was over there at the goat pen and I was making out like my butt was itching.
Yes.
I was just messing around.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, hey, that right there would worry me to death. If that was mine, that would worry me to death. But I can't remember to tell. If I told him to fix it, he would.
Oh,
A matter of
okay.
fact, I think I told him to fix it, and uh, and he did fix it a little bit.
Well, in my wise old years, it's the same thing as when they were kids. I would ask my girls to wash dishes or, help me clean up after dinner or something. And I'd get the rolling of the eyes, and suddenly they had homework or something. Then they go to somebody else's house, and that mother tells me, "Oh my gosh, she's such a good girl. She helped me do dishes. She helped me fold
Yeah,
laundry." And I'm like, you know, that's just how kids are. Nowadays, it's like I tell them something, and of course, they're grown women and they've got kids of their own. And they tell me to stop being a helicopter grandma. Don't tell their kids what to do. Just enjoy the kids. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I know that. I hear you there, Pam. Hey, Emily, you got that right. And actually, that ain't a bad way to be. Is
Yeah.
you know,
And I take care of business. You know, my grandson, he loves Little Debbie's, the zebra cakes. And when he was little, he used to escape because my two girls lived next door to each other. And he would run out the front door when he'd hear his uncle's truck drive up
mm,
because his uncle always had zebra cakes. And I thought, I'm just not going to be a helicopter grandma anymore. I bought him 4 boxes. That was 32 zebra cakes. And I told him they were all for him.
and you didn't eat none.
No, I don't eat anything that's got vanilla frosting and vanilla cake. I don't eat it unless it's all chocolate.
I Tammy cooked a big old pot of chili about a week ago, and man, and she cooked a pot of dumplings.
Oh,
So I ate dumplings one day, and ate chili the next. I told her tonight, I said, I'm about to get hungry, cause see, I ain't ate since yesterday morning. Well, I mean, I don't remember the last time I ate. But he said, you still got some chili in there? I said, well, pitch me some.
make me a sandwich.
Yeah, she put me 4 pieces of light bread in the plate and put me 4 hot dogs on it and put the chili on top of it.
Yeah,
I cooked Grandma's chicken and dumplings.
I made dumplings. Well, I don't make those like out of biscuits or anything. I just make drop dumplings out of milk and flour.
Yeah.
And so I made that chicken stew and drop dumplings Saturday. And then yesterday he made a giant pot of spaghetti sauce. So we'd be eating spaghetti sauce, chicken and dumplings. But tomorrow I'm making salmon patties.
Yeah, hey, that's good every once in a while.
Yeah.
Let me tell you now. Uh, Ian Farm just reminded me. She's talking about she made some of Grandma's chicken and dumplings. I seen a woman making some biscuits on YouTube. I don't know what I was doing. I ain't really crazy about biscuits. But, they put that white Crisco. That's what they make with biscuits.
Yeah, lard.
Yeah, and I thought that woman had completely lost her mind putting that flour in there. And I thought it up until I seen Grandma make them biscuits down there. Right.
Danny, you know what suet is, right?
What is?
Suet. It's like that hard granular fat that's on, like if you cut that big stringy fat.
Hey, I reckon I don't.
Stringy. I don't know. Like you put a sausage meat inside of a little packing. You know what that's like? The outside skin that's on sausage.
Oh yeah, sausage casings.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's kind of the texture of the stuff that holds that brisket fat or
Mm-hmm.
the hard fat. Well, that's called suet. And before they had the uh, broken down, like Crisco is vegetable based.
Uh-huh.
But when you use suet and you make biscuits or you make a pie crust out of suet, man, that people from Finland make really good. I have a recipe and it's a meat pie and it's got ground beef and ground pork and carrots and onions and turnips in it. But that suet, it's not rendered, so when it cooks in the flour, man, it keeps that pastry.
I don't
So,
know if I ever heard of what you're talking about.
you ever cut up a cow neck?
A what?
The cow neck where you get the brisket
Yeah.
from.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that kind of fat's in there. It's like a harder fat and it's got casing on it. And when you cook with it, you grate it and it comes off in little hunks. Looks like pieces of wax.
Yeah.
But it makes the best. I'm telling you, for like meat pies and pot pies, the crust just stays so, it just makes a better product.
Mm-hmm.
But that's old fashioned cooking. So, I mean, I have to go to the butcher and ask for suet. A lot of people get suet and they put it out in little special containers and they feed the suet to wild birds. I think John Ray has one. They sell those blocks.
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, they sell blocks already put together with rendered lard and bird seed, and they fit in a little metal container, and you put that out. And that suet, when the birds are eating it, it gives them a high quality of energy. You know, like it builds muscle content on a bird.
Yeah.
It gives them higher energy.
They need it, don't they?
Well, yeah, they're not like us. I got enough suet on my body to feed the birds in my backyard for a couple
Yeah.
years. None of the fat on my body has been rendered off.
Hey, I know that. I know that you've heard of red eye gravy.
Yeah, but I don't like it.
You don't.
No.
My
No.
mama, my mama's daddy. I mean, my daddy's mama. She would have red eye gravy every meal.
Now, nowadays, when you read the recipes, it calls for instant coffee instead of the old-fashioned way.
Well, I probably might not like it then.
Yeah, it calls for instant coffee. And same thing with like Swedish meatballs. The original, like my great grandmother's recipe, she used coffee. But as time went on, when my mom started making them, she started using instant coffee in the recipe.
Yeah.
Miss Terry likes red eye gravy.
Yeah. I don't think I've had none since. Uh, I used to eat it at her house.
Mm,
My mom, I don't think my mama's ever made none.
yeah.
That pimento cheese she made,
Uh-huh.
Tammy went down there and got some of it, and it was really good.
It's
But
not
but
that hard to make it.
I didn't see her make it, but I've been eating that there my whole life.
I love pimento cheese.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I've been eating her pimento cheese my whole life.
Yeah.
But because, you know what I mean? Every every now and then she would make it. And then she'd go a while without making it again. I ate three of them. I ate three sandwiches.
Really? I like it for breakfast. Like I just put some on one piece of bread and eat a sandwich for breakfast.
And you know that the biscuit she made and the pork. I seen somebody say it on here a while ago. Uh, it was real good because she she always thinks about me when she's cooking. You know, I mean, when she cooks on video, she always makes enough to. I guess you need to like cook a good little bit on when you're on camera.
Oh, I see you got a a troll in here tonight, Danny.
Who is it? I ain't seen it.
Fluffy Tranny.
Fluffy Tranny.
Uh-huh.
Hey, they'll make you start laughing.
I'm telling you.
Hey,
Bloomin', Bloomin', you need to swing that wrench if you're working.
You ain't sitting it real bad, has he?
She got it.
Okay, I mean, I don't know why they, they all alike.
I know.
And, you know, just because you block them don't mean they can't see.
Right.
They just can't chat, you know.
Yeah. So that's why if you're really that kind of a person, you can talk about them and they can't say nothing in their own defense.
Well, here's the way that is. I got Monique to uh, to boot me one day. And I had these two computers going. And I thought I was typing. But I looked over at the other computer. And it looked like it was going in chat. Everything I was typing. It looked like it was going in chat, but on the other computer, you you couldn't see my name.
Yeah. That's what happens when you get blocked.
Yeah,
It looks like it's
yeah,
going into chat, but
yeah.
it's not.
That's
Yeah. Hen farm, there's nothing wrong with you. That was kind of funny.
yeah. I actually uh thought about calling up Monique and blessing her out because she blocked me. Oh,
Well,
I don't never see her no more. Do you?
mm, I haven't seen her in a long time, but didn't she have surgery?
Yeah, I know. But that's been a while though.
Mm,
But like, uh, I know that people think that I'm watching all the time, but I'm not. I I hardly ever watch TV. Sometimes I might have it on the computer,
yeah.
on this other computer,
Mm,
But I mean, I ain't looking at it. I ain't got it turned up.
yeah.
I had the volume down,
I do that a lot.
and then
And
I kind of watch Grandma a little bit if I'm awake.
yeah,
But the time she goes live, most time I'm asleep.
I'm usually just about waking up because now, like yesterday, I don't think I went to sleep till about maybe 5:30 in the morning. And then I woke up and it was just about, see, it just started.
Hmm.
But I do the same thing. I watch so many channels, and between, you know, all the YouTube channels and all the
Got that right, Emily.
I watch all the YouTube channels, plus I have my own Facebook groups that I have to manage. So between all of that, and then plus taking care of him all day long, a lot of times I'll just plug into a YouTube and turn them on and turn the volume off and leave the phone while I go do laundry or something, or take
Well,
care of my chickens.
it ain't like, you know, a lot of times I'm watching TV. I mean, uh, most of the time I am watching TV. I got I got it on I got the TV on YouTube right now. You know, on what we doing. I can
Yeah,
actually, I can actually see the chat better on the TV than I can right here on this laptop. Hey, Sophie.
I see y'all sometimes over at that other YouTube channel too.
You talking about Southern Ideas?
No, I see them on someone other than the
Oh,
Hodges
oh, you're
channel.
talking about some of
Ano-
these, but yeah.
yeah. I mean, and plus, like, I know some people that are on channels that are in, Scotland or Canada, California, different places that do different kinds of things. And I've met people in those channels too. So, and then plus, I take a lot of classes, online classes. So I meet a lot of people that way.
What's Sophie you're talking about? L.
That's me, living life loving.
Oh, okay. Hey, them. I got an unusual mind, and I mean, I know I do.
Yes, you do. You certainly do. I do too.
Hey, somebody told me one time. She said sometimes you dumb as a rock, and sometimes it's unbelievable. Like how much you know. And, I kind of believe that.
I can see that. Well, that's kind of like it's kind of like people that are genius. Can you hear me now, Danny?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was
Yeah.
just listening.
It's like people who are genius or special in certain ways.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say, well, some people only have some people's mind only runs on one track. And some people's mind runs on a track that runs in a circle. And some people's minds are on a straight track, but they're constantly taking an exit. And that's kind of like my mind. I might be thinking about, you might be thinking I'm talking about cooking, but while I'm talking about cooking, I'm over there thinking about what time my lawn man's going to come and I need to take the trash out before he gets here.
That's how Timmy is. Hey, sometimes I am hearing for him. I mean, sometimes I am like, I can take something apart and remember where everything goes. I took that printer over there, slam apart, and fixed it. And
Yeah,
and
I have to have things explained to me. And what I have to have a clear explanation of everything. Like if I see somebody doing something, I'm gonna give you an example. Like in our house, I don't understand if you
Hey, I'm listening.
from the same spot. That milk is in the same spot every day when you take it out. But when you put it back, you don't put it back in the same spot. And I don't understand that
Uh-huh. Let me
because
let me tell Pamela something here. See, it might have been before you come along, Pamela. Pamela Vargas, she's living life loving now. But she used to be Pamela Vargas. And that's how I know her, is Pamela. Once I get used to
you
something,
know I go to
go ahead.
I'm on one YouTube group and there's 6 Pamelas in that group.
Yeah,
I had never seen so many Pamelas in my whole life.
yeah. I took my trolling motor on my boat. It messed up. I took that thing apart and fixed it. But, I can about fix anything. Uh, a lawnmower, I mean,
You took it apart?
yeah. And, and lawnmowers and stuff, I mean, like one can be sitting there 5 years and I can fix it.
I had a nephew like that. You'd get something for Christmas like a blow dryer, and you'd have to hide it because he had never seen that blow dryer before. And that boy would want to take that blow dryer apart to find out how it works.
uh, yeah. Well, I don't do that now. But, when I was about, let's see, I don't know, maybe 24 years old, I told my daddy I know how to rebuild a motor, in a car. And like, he actually like was one of them kind of people that like if he couldn't do it, he doubted you because I heard him doubting people all the time. But I rebuilt one of my own motors, and I mean that's taking it all the way apart. Uh, and and then I cranked that car up that I rebuilt that motor in, and then he got the idea. He said, what we'll do is I'll buy these old trucks and we'll fix them up and then we'll sell them and I'll split the money with you. Do you know how that turned out? I was doing all the work. Because, see, I know how to do body work too. And I know how to paint a car. Really and truly, there ain't very much I can't do. Like stuff like that.
Right.
Or a lawnmower or a motorcycle or anything like that. But one time, I put a motorcycle motor on a go-kart. And I pulled out there on the highway and I was behind a log truck. We used to do dangerous stuff when we was young. It scares me sometimes just thinking about it now.
Right.
But I was out there on that go-kart on the highway, on the main highway. And that log truck was kind of slow about taking off. And when he got up, about 45 or 50 miles an hour, I passed him. When it was safe to pass, because it was around the curve. And I stopped down there at the store. I was going to the store. I stopped down there at the store and he pulled over the side of the road. He said, man, I was looking in my rearview mirror He said, I kept getting faster. He said, and then when I got up to 45 or 50 miles an hour, you passed me. He said, what is that? But what I done is I bought a motorcycle. And I already had the go-kart now. I put that motor on there, but like I'm actually good at stuff like that.
Uh-huh. So was Tony like that too?
Uh, but William is.
Oh yeah, William's got a very um innovative mind.
Mm. I seen William make some stuff, that I was out there one time and he made a race car seat out of wood. And he done some angles cuts that like you wouldn't believe. And I mean, it looked like a $2,000 seat because he made the seat cover for it and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But like he can do stuff like that. Me and him's like that.
Mm-hmm.
And his brother.
I love watching him do his upholstery. But he just makes it look so simple.
Oh yeah, he can run that sewing machine wide open.
Mm-hmm.
And probably if he could make it go faster, he'd probably do that.
Yeah.
I told Tammy the other day, I said, Tammy, I said, I was young for a long time. And I was. But I said, I think I'm finally getting old. I got a young man. All my friends is young.
Well, I think everybody can agree with you because, like, my head says, yeah, sure, you can do that. And then my body said, no, you can't.
Yeah.
And then, since my injuries, I'm just not willing to risk stuff anymore. And I start looking at age and I take into consideration things that I've done and, health issues that I have. And I think to myself, I need to enjoy this moment because I just don't know what the next moment's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned that because I have watched what has happened to the man in my life when what was going on 4 years ago and how, you just watch somebody dwindle away to nothing and your mind is still there, but your body isn't.
I say that I understand what you're saying there. I know exactly what you're talking about. But I ain't there yet. But I took that dump trailer Stevens got. That used to be a truck. And I made that dump. That's like when I started in the roofing business, when I got a little bit ahead on money, that's the first thing I do because we was throwing shingles in the back of that truck. And I would have to send 2 people to the landfill to empty that truck.
Wow, did you read this thing that Hen Farm does 100 squats and she still rides bareback?
Yeah, but how old is she?
58.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know that I remember being 50 years old. And I guarantee you I could run and jump on the back of a horse's back. Jump up there.
Well, but before I broke my back all these times, I used to be able to do stuff too. But, I need a double hip replacement and back surgery. I'm not doing any of that stuff.
Let me see her comment there, because I don't want it just to be.
Go
That's
ahead.
read what she said again, Pamela, about doing
She,
the squats.
she said, hold on, I'm looking. Where'd that comment go?
But anyway, okay, she said she deleted it, Pamela.
Oh,
So, I mean, that's a big congratulations.
it is. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, um, I refer to my man as cowboy because that's what he is, and he was a bull rider for years, and then as a professional, he was actually a carpenter and a project engineer, but as a career, but he bought and sold horses, bought, sold, and trained horses. And
I
10
see
years
that there hand form. Go ahead, Pamela.
10 years ago when I met him, he was still buying and selling uh horses. So up until 3 years ago, he was one of the committee members at the livestock show and rodeo that was in charge of checking in all the competition horses. But now he can't do it because he's on a walker and he can't walk around the barns to help people. But yeah, that's wonderful. He would love to be able to ride horses. But I
And
think,
you know that, you know what hand form saying there. You got to give her credit for wanting to do it,
yes.
because that's what my problem is. I don't want to do it.
Well, and like Bloomin says, she used to make all of her own crafting patterns. And yeah, there sometimes and I'll be honest with you, like me with all my crafting, I have enough crafting supplies and I do a lot of different kinds of mediums of crafting. But since I had to start taking care of him, he would get jealous of all the hours that I was doing something that I enjoyed doing. And so I just quit. I just quit crafting. But my mind doesn't stop thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And like she says, she's alone and she has to stay in shape to run her homestead. And like basically, I have somebody here with me. He can get around to cook a little bit, but other than that, I have to do everything myself. And
Yeah,
with my disabilities, it takes
Tammy does a lot.
yeah, it'll take me. I started cleaning the grout. My whole house is tile. It's not a big house, but it's all tile. And I started cleaning grout
The
on
floor,
Sun.
the floor's got tile.
Yeah, the whole house.
Well, I mean,
White,
like
white.
like some people like got it on the walls. I mean, I didn't know if you was talking about in the bathroom or
No,
on the
on the
floor.
walls. It's on the walls in the showers,
Yeah,
you know, 13-inch square tiles.
yeah,
But my whole floor is tile.
yeah.
And,
How
oh,
often you had to clean it?
well, I do a hand scrub on the grout twice a year. But I had to buy um, a a special brush, like with a long wand, because I can't get down on the floor to do it anymore. But I used to scrub 1,300 square feet of tile with a toothbrush twice a year,
Man.
but I can't do that anymore.
Hey, Emily, what you been doing in school for 13 years? That's a long time, man. You could be a doctor by 13 years. What, it take about 8 years to...
No, 4 years regular school,
Me
4
too,
years.
Terry. Me too, Terry. When they changed this time, y'all, it messed me up because a lot of times I would never go outside about 4:30 or 5 o'clock. And then at 5 o'clock, when here, it's getting dark.
Emily, are you in your residency yet? Yeah,
Man,
because
Virginia.
that takes a long time because she's working as a general surgeon, so she has to go through all her 4 years of regular training. Then she's got to go to get her doctor's training, and then she goes for her specialty trainings. And she's a general surgeon, so
Hey. I kind of read in chat there.
yeah, I know, I see that. Yeah, it can take time, and then you know, depending on what your specialty is. Oh, she says she just finished her residency.
I used to work for a lot of doctors when I was roofing houses. I mean, when I started roofing business, my daddy didn't have no roofing company. I done everything myself. I started at the bottom, but uh, like the last 20 years I done it, I was able to pick my work, and I just worked for like doctors and little old ladies.
Work smarter, not harder.
Mm. You know what I mean? They didn't care what you charged, and I mean, the main thing with them is they didn't want no mess made. They didn't care how much you charged them. They just wanted you to look after their house
Yeah,
while you was working.
yeah.
Like don't tear the flower beds all to pieces.
Right. I know I had a roof put on my house, and I was so disgusted when I was walking around, and I was like, dang, they just let stuff drop. And I had, concrete or statues or bowls or something in the garden bed, and they just let stuff fall on it and break it. And
Yeah, we didn't do that. If I mean, if it was like something like the front side of the house had a, if it was where like you couldn't back the dump trailer up to it, we would just tear off the front and throw it to the back, like where there's usually one place you can get the dump truck up to.
yeah,
I mean, I mean, it different jobs. Some of them was just like real easy, and some of them like you had to go to a little bit of trouble to roof the house.
well, when you're a contractor, you have to realize that you're not just working for someone, you're working on something that they own. And you need to take into consideration what they're, like it was yours.
Yeah, and that was kind of my motto, Pamela. Is I would work on your house like I was working on my mama's house.
Yeah.
I mean, and some of them roofers is rough, boy. And they just don't care. But like, I knew how important all that stuff was.
Mm-hmm.
I know one time, boy was driving my dump truck around the yard, and he was going, he was driving. Man, I had a bunch of little trees, and like instead of him backing up, making sure he missed a tree, he would rub it. Man said, "Get him out of that truck. He's ruining my trees."
Right.
And like two of the trees, he done knocked the damn bark off of them. And like that, I mean, he thought that was nothing.
Yeah. Hey, let me say this, Bloomin'. I noticed what Bloomin' wrote. Years ago, my ex-husband, he wanted to go to medical school. And the problem is that back then, in like 1970, had been 1974, his parents paid cash for everything. They didn't even have a credit card. So to get him enrolled, he paid back then. He paid cash for everything. He'd go into the school and pay for his school class in the registrar's office. Well, when it came time to get himself enrolled in medical, he got accepted, but they wouldn't let him in because his parents didn't have good credit. So he couldn't even get into medical school because his parents didn't have a line of credit. They were trying to make sure they'd get all that money back.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. So that's why he ended up in engineering school instead of medical school. And, it was hard. And then, what a lot of these kids nowadays, they don't understand. Like for me, I wanted to go to dental school, but the only dental schools there were like I had to go to inner city Detroit.
Amen, Ma.
And then I couldn't, my parents weren't going to have me riding a bus to inner city or driving down there. My dad worked there every day. He wasn't going to let his 18-year-old daughter be driving down there. So, yeah, there was like, yeah, I see you went to school and got your degrees. Missy did after she had a child had a child.
Well, me and William, y'all, William about like me. Me and him both barely graduated. And I don't think William did graduate.
Hey, Bonnie.
And my brother didn't. But it's kind of a different world now.
Well, it is, but then let me tell you this. When you start and you think, I have a child that's just turned 40. She was 10 when her father divorced, and they say when he divorced us. She went through a terrible time, and all my girls did. But that little one went through such a rough time. She grew up way too fast, and she barely made it through the 8th grade, got into the 9th grade, and I had to take her out and put her in a school for delinquents because they were just getting in too much trouble because I was trying to work 3 jobs to, keep our house running. And she quit school.
Right.
And you know what? She faked documents to get a driver's license. She faked documents she was smart. She faked documents. That's when scanners first came out. Anyway, she faked all these documents. And nowadays, she's a single mom with 2 kids. She makes close to $200,000 a year
Hey,
in the mortgage business. And she works from home. But her company folded. And of course, another company picked her up because they knew she was good at what she did, gave her a big raise, but they started asking for documentation. And she was like, what am I going to tell them? I don't have a diploma. And I barely made it. I didn't even make it out of the 9th grade. She's smart as a whip.
yeah.
She just couldn't handle the divorce. And she always told me she couldn't handle the kids in school, but she turned out to be a delinquent while she was in school, so.
Let me tell everybody something, Pamela. So y'all, there's more guests that can come in here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And I'd really like to hear from more of y'all. If you want to come on, you don't have to. You can be like me and Pamela. You don't want to be on camera. You don't have to be on camera. But I can send you a link. And you click the link. I can send you an email. I can send you the link. And you can come, and you have to allow your microphone and your camera. And then you come in. I think you have to allow your camera and microphone, but like when Pamela come in, I never seen her. I mean, I just, it's just a little white picture. It's not even got a picture. Why come you ain't got a picture on there?
Because I
Pam?
blocked it.
Huh?
I think I blocked it. I don't know. It should be that my little life, my living life loving thing, but
No, it's just a white thing there.
you know what? I see Hen Farm said that she was a flight attendant. And when you talk about back in the day, I met the weight requirements. I weighed 123 pounds, but what I didn't meet was I was almost 5'11". So I was too tall to be a flight attendant.
Yeah. That is pretty tall for a woman.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually, I have 2 daughters that are 5'10" and two that are like around 5'7" and 5'8". But now I have 2 granddaughters. The boys are tall, the 17-year-olds. They're both 6'1". But I have a 13-year-old and a 14-year-old granddaughter that are both already 5'9". They'll probably be 5'10".
Does anybody want to come in? Not that I'm I'm bored with you, Pamela, because I'm not at
Oh,
all.
I know. I'd
I would,
love to hear.
I would
I would
love,
love to hear some people too.
yeah, I'd love to for some of them to come in here, and nobody wants to be on camera, and they want you to be on camera, but they don't want to be on camera.
Right?
But like nobody has to come in on camera.
And Missy worked in labor and delivery. I bet that was a trip.
Hey, I know that's hey, she's a woman, but like I never wanted no part of that stuff right there. Now, now Stephen went in there with uh when Bentley was born. Andy, all the other young he went in there,
Yeah.
but you couldn't pay me to go in there. But like Tammy had C-section. Tammy
And-
Tammy was a little old bitty thing.
Right.
She weighed 110 in high school.
Yeah. And Bonnie wanted to do that, be a flight attendant, but she was too short. And then right after, because I went to school and I became a certified dental assistant. Um, but you know, right after that, I think the FCC changed the ruling about the height restrictions. Maybe they got bigger planes or something.
Yeah.
But I know that there's some taller women that are flight attendants.
And you wanted to do that?
Yeah, in the beginning I did, because I wanted to be able.
And she just
And I
stopped.
wanted to fly. I thought if I flew, I would be able to travel more or something.
Hey, you would have done that, wouldn't you?
I think I would have, yeah. But
I wished I would have done something. I made a good living roofing. I did make a good living. But I stayed tired all the time. And like I would work so hard during the week, it would take me a couple of days to get like rested.
think about the way your mind thinks. Does your mind think today like it did when you were in the roofing business? I
Well,
mean,
I when I was in the roofing business, I was smart. I was like coming up with stuff that, like nobody never done, and uh, I was still add a bunch of I added a bunch of new ideas to roofing,
right.
the way you do it and different stuff. But like as far as like, do I think now like what I did when I was young?
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm trying to say.
I
Because, like,
wouldn't get no car running 120 miles an hour now.
right.
And
But
and and I used to would. Hey, I know you got something to say, but sometimes I'll be almost asleep and think about something that's like I done when I was young. And I just had to wake. I just had to wake up and regroup.
tired.
Yeah, smoke
You
a
said,
cigarette, or something other, because there's hardly nothing I wouldn't do. And I wasn't never no drug or nothing like that. I didn't never drugs. I didn't never care for drugs. Now my buddy smoked and all that, but I didn't. I mean that I didn't know. Some people like marijuana, some people don't. But I was one of them that I didn't never like to smoke it, and I had smoked it a few times when I was young, but I like to drink.
Yeah. Well, what I was headed towards was when you were in the roofing business, you said you were tired. And that's because you were physically laboring. When I was in the accounting business and I had always something going on at work, always somebody needed auditing. I was on call 365 days, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. My mind never slowed down. When it did, I was so exhausted because my mind was always working. So you
Well,
say you wish you'd done something different because roofing was so hard. But
here's the way it was, Pamela. I mean, something you might not never be thought about. I would work all day, and then when everybody else went home, I had to go give estimates because I wouldn't leave. I couldn't leave my crew working. I mean, when if I left, they would quit working. I mean, they allowed to be down in the yard wrestling.
right,
A guy, one of my workers, one day told me. He said, "When you leave," he said, "go around the block and and come back." And I did, and every one of them was down on the ground. Two of them was wrestling.
yeah.
You couldn't leave them. But like when their day was over,
That's what I'm just trying to say is that you're either physically working, like with you, you'd had to do your day job, supervising and doing the work, and then you had to leave there and you had to give estimates, then you had to come home, and then you have time with your kids.
no, when I come home, Pamela, I would be on the telephone. People calling,
Right.
and like if I would have 9 or 10 houses lined up to do, and if you got behind, you'd have to call each one of them because I like, you tell somebody you're gonna be there at a certain time. If you can't be there, you call them and tell them. I ain't never had nobody to get mad, but like if you don't, if they expecting you to come and they sitting there waiting on you to come, and you don't call them or nothing, I mean they will be mad.
Well, of
But
course.
but like Tammy actually tried to get me to quit 5 years before I finally quit. I mean I made big money. I said, Tammy, I said, if I quit, how we gonna make it? And she said, the Lord will provide. And I never missed a lick. Well, yeah, I might have missed some money. Because I would, a lot of times when I'd get paid, $1,500 or $2,000, I mean, I would just put it up. And actually, that ain't 1,500 or 2,000 of the day's money. But I don't know
Oh,
how
yeah.
many. I don't know how many years it's been since I quit.
Yeah. Well, there was a day when my husband that passed away was studying to be a police officer an entire year, and then he barely worked while he was doing that. And I had, my daughters, and I was working my full-time job, 40 hours a week, 38 hours a week at Walmart as a cashier, and I worked nights and shipments. I worked security at Kohl's department store. So I was working about, I don't know, 30 hours a week there. I was never home. I would carry clothes in my car, go into Jack in the Box, change my clothes.
Dang.
I worked 7 days a week. Some days if I was working the night delivery at Kohl's, I'd get off of Walmart at 11 and work at Kohl's until 3 o'clock in the morning. And then I'd get up and go to my full-time job by 5 o'clock. All I did was come home and take a shower and go to work. And
Oh.
I did that for 4.5 years.
Man,
And
dang.
it just exhausted me. And I never thought I'd be able to make it.
Hey, family, have you ever been so tired that you couldn't go to sleep?
Yeah, I do that all the time.
I do
think
that once. I do that once in a while, but mine's from thinking and stuff, and like you should see how hard it is to learn these programs. Like
Oh,
this,
I know. I tried. I gave up.
like this StreamYard here. I could get on there. I could get on StreamYard and explain it so easy that everybody that's seen it would know how to do it.
Yeah.
But you know what the problem is with that? They don't nobody care about learning how to do StreamYard. So like you hear me talking about sometimes people's too smart. And
But I see a lot of YouTubers using it.
yeah. But like it's one of them kind of things where you don't have to know everything. Like that did you say that power director video I made for my mama?
Yeah, and see, I tried that, and I was like, I couldn't get a video. I tried to do videos with my phone for Facebook. Unless I'm Facebook Live, I can't get a video that lasts very long. And then I'd try to go to get it into, a 30-minute video into Power Director, and I was like deleting scenes. But yet I can run some of the most complicated computer systems that I had to have when I was working.
And I played
Like
that.
Excel. A lot of people don't know how productive Excel can be and how useful it can be for you. But learning how to use it
Oh, I can imagine.
is not that easy. And unless my organization,
That see, Mama, I made that video for Mama. I was like, no, it's like what I'm talking about. Like I could make a video showing everybody how to use this and the other platforms because I done learned them.
yeah,
I think it's EV Mux. There's one called Melon, and I've learned them. Learned how to do them. But our crowd of people don't care. I mean, they could care less about knowing how to do it. But hey, family, you can go get a $100 camera, and it'll video.
Oh, I have cameras. I have a collection of cameras. But
Why don't you use that instead of your phone?
I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's just not that important to me. Like I said, I do my Facebook stuff, and I got my little groups in there that I work with, and that's gone off into. I see Mima's in Texas. I'm in Houston. I don't think it's raining here, Mima. It's supposed to be raining like around 2 or 3, I think. But I'm so involved in that now I'm involved in politics, and I can't get my head out of that.
Well, me too, see. But like a lot of people don't care about that.
Yeah.
Well, that's like what I know good, you know. But like a lot of people like Steven, hey, he don't care what they do.
My cowboy doesn't care either. He just, I mean, he cares, but he doesn't really care. And then my problem is my mind, like, if I'm sitting and I hear somebody talking about putting, doing something to Mount Rushmore. And I've been to Mount Rushmore when I was a kid and I studied about it in school. But then I go on the internet and I start reading about Mount Rushmore and about the artists. Then I'm off on the deep end reading about the artists and about, you know, all the stuff.
I see you there, Emily. I know where Cummins is. Yeah, I heard today that Mr. Magoo called one of the news reporter men an SB. And it's a well-known news reporter for Fox News. And then Magoo called him up and told him that he didn't really mean that, but he had to do it at the time. He told him to come over there and they would have a supper together.
Yeah.
But I can see why. I mean, that's never ending. That stuff is worse than a soap opera.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I watched it, Emily.
And there's so much coming out that I think as citizens we're just haven't been aware about so much stuff. Like
Oh yeah, we was in the dark for a long time.
there's so many things that are in the dark. And what, the deep state stuff and whatever, and we've all lived in the dark, and there's so much more to come to light. And if you watch some of the different YouTube podcasts, every day you find out something new. Like, if you watch Tucker Carlson.
Answer Emily's question there.
She said, did you watch the inauguration?
No, she said something else below that. She wanted to know what we thought that Barron said to Mr. Magoo.
Honestly, I think the boy was just being polite.
Yeah,
And
he
he
was.
said, I think he just said something like, it's good to see you, sir.
Yeah.
Or something polite like that. Or, who knows, maybe he whispered some kind of a foreign language in his ear.
Yeah, no, he's a nice guy, Emily. He
I
ain't said nothing bad.
don't
But
think so either.
let me tell you something, Pam, and you probably already know this. You know this bird flu thing?
Okay.
You know about it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, them people, and you know what I'm talking about when I say them people.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why they like to cause stuff. I say, I've been hearing about the bird flu for 2 or 3 weeks now. And eggs is going up And then I found out that Magoo was making them restock the chicken yards. And
Yes, sir.
then they are blaming Mr. T for eggs going up.
Correct. It, if you look at history, and let's say you go back to Johnson before Kennedy, and you start looking at history, go back and you see there seems to have been kind of like a mental manipulation type. There's all kinds of CIA, spy, all the 3-letter word organizations
Yeah.
and committees. And there's always this, how can we strengthen ourselves by manipulating the numbers? And that takes place in business. It takes business in, government. It takes everywhere in life. Okay. You manipulate stuff to make things better for yourselves. And I really think that there has always been scientific mental manipulation, plans on manipulation. And so myself, knowing what I know about bird flu, because I have a daughter who has a degree in poultry science, it cost me a large penny for 5 years for her to get that degree.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hey, let me get back to this, Pamela. So, they are always wanting to cause something. Like, you know what I mean?
cancel culture.
Like 70 people in the whole United States has died from the bird flu.
Well, it's scientific. And the thing about it is, I'm going to tell you the science of it. It's brought on by migratory birds. Okay. It is something that is more genetically found in migratory birds. Now,
All right, listen, I don't want you to get too far out yonder.
no, I'm not.
I want you to listen to me for a second.
Okay.
Now, you know the people coming over here.
Yes.
You know how they ram the jab
Yes.
on everybody.
Yeah.
And them people coming over here,
Mm-hmm.
none of them vaccinated. And me myself, I believe in vaccines. That jab I don't. But like they so worried about us. They so worried that they just let them people come in there all over the United States, bringing measles and whatever they bring it. Yeah, I guess like sometimes I just can't hardly get over all the mess. Did you see them on TV today? The questioning RFK.
Yes.
Like how stupid is them people?
Well, did you ever, when you were watching it, did you ever find out Do they have those onesies in adult 3Xs?
What
I
now?
want I want a onesie from RFK. Did you see that?
Uh,
Oh my goodness. Bernie Sanders made a big deal because RFK has like merchandise that you can buy to help support some organization that he's involved in. And it's a onesie, like a little baby t-shirt.
oh yeah, I've seen that.
Okay. And it says uh no shot, no problem on
Yeah,
the baby's t-shirt. Well,
yeah,
Bernie Sanders wanted him to commit. They always keep saying, "Will you commit to whatever it is that they want you to commit to?"
yeah,
Well, he asked RFK if he would commit to having that onesie removed from his merchandise list.
yeah.
How
It,
how totally ignorant.
and
And then Pocahontas went off on him over some stupid stuff. And
yeah,
that's what they do. It's called culture canceling. If you don't believe what they believe, they're going to do everything they
yeah.
possibly can.
Hey, they don't believe that. I'm telling you, Pamela, they don't believe all that stuff they say and do. You let them people coming over here, you let them go move in their damn neighborhood and see what happens. Hey, one time that governor from Florida, he flew a plane full of them people to, what's that, Margaret's Orchard?
Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, they got them out there right fast like now. I see, they don't mind them going and moving in your neighborhood. But don't you bring them in their neighborhood. And
Well,
and they and you know how they don't like walls? They live behind walls and locked gates.
the problem is where these cartels are in cahoots with the governments in their country, and what was going on, what they saw, the potential for an infiltration was not. What they did was they did release crazy people. They did release jail people that were already involved in these bad groups, and just paid for them to get here and got them here somehow. And now they've infiltrated our country, and we got bad guys from all over the world here.
Yeah.
There are plenty of,
Well, they ain't gonna be here long.
no, they're all going to Montego Bay or whatever that's called.
Guantanamo.
Yeah,
Hey, I seen one time.
they're getting Gulf Coast waterfront property.
Hey, one time I was watching it. Somebody's live. Probably hardly nobody seen it. These guys was over there live at they had live camera at what's the woman I mean I was thinking about her Pelosi. Nancy
Yeah,
Pelosi. They was at her house and they went and set up a tent and like had a thing with a top like you would see at a at a event or something.
uh,
Just a top you can walk under. And they had stuff set up in her yard. Look here. She wasn't home. Hey, in a few minutes, There was 50 policemen there.
Yeah. And Connie's right.
Well,
It's about fear tactics, control, and money. And that's what ends up happening. When you start following the money, you find the crime. And there's so much, and it goes back for so many years, and involvements with other countries. Um, it's crazy. Who was involved with who took money from who.
I told Tammy tonight, I said, you know, I get tired of that stuff. Well, because I watched a little bit of that today. I said, it don't matter. Like the D people, if the R people is doing something, like the D people, even if they don't even know what it is, they are against it.
Let me excuse you one moment. Bonnie, are you talking about those people, the border people that live near Houston? There's whole towns that have been taken over by those border people. And it's you see it everywhere you go. You know, I watch a young man and he said, you know, what people don't understand is activists get involved in something. I listened to this activist here in Houston, and he was trying to say that why do we need to send those people back to their own country? We're the ones that took the United States. We're the immigrants. We took the United States from the American Indians. And then we started taking other states from Mexico. And that's how it is all over the world. And if you really want to talk about it, Spain took Mexico from the Aztecs. And the natives the native lands were taken in South America by the Europeans. And Africa was taken over by England. And
You know, Pam, you know they flying them people back now.
yeah. And
Okay.
and
Look,
what you don't know is
wait a
what
minute,
those
wait a minute.
people are going to.
You didn't let me finish what I was saying.
Excuse me.
They flying them people back, and they talking about how much it costs for that jet to fly them back. But they didn't tell you how much it's costing to keep them. You know, they're giving them $4,000 a month, plus free everything.
Correct.
But like they ain't talk about that.
No. And you know what else I don't talk about?
What's that?
From personal experience, my husband that passed was a security officer for a private organization that was located in Boston that flew planes all over the United States. They flew a plane to Houston, picked my husband and 4 other officers up, flew them all over the United States to pick those people up and take them back to Cuba or take them back to Brazil or take them back to wherever they were taking them. You know how much my husband made doing that? Sometimes it was in upwards of $200 a day or more, depending how many hours he was on a flight. That doesn't include how much they had to pay for the flight, for the plane, for the fuel, for the pilot. And when you've got 6 guards making $200 a day, which is nothing for risking your life, that company had planes flying all over the United States all day, 7 days a week. Now, we already got military planes at our disposal. We've already got paid military officers at our disposal. Why not use them? Why not use them
Mm.
instead of paying private people to do it?
Hey, let me tell you this. And a lot of times, like stuff that I say, I, I done thought about, you know. I think that, like, the people that's worked their whole life, and, you know, I mean, they live on Social Security. I think that they ought to be treated better. And, uh, and, like, where they don't have to live so close. I mean, some of the people that's on Social Security and stuff, some of them's got money, but some of them's like really, you know, it's tough living, you know.
Yeah.
And I just think they ought to be better to the people that's paid in their whole entire life.
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I got a Social Security raise.
You
$6.
what?
I got a raise on my Social Security, $6 a month.
Damn, don't spend it all in one place.
I know. The whole system.
Hey,
There.
Thomas. Hey, hold on a minute. Hey, Thomas. Like, hey, man, just chill out. If you want to sit in here and talk, sit in here and talk. But, like, if you just want to come in here and like, just act up, I mean, they'll boot you out of here, man. And like, if you don't want to be in here, man, leave.
Well, say something. He says nobody knows what we're talking about. Maybe he has some information that he needs to share with us.
Yeah, what is it, Thomas?
He
said
says we're
nobody.
lying.
What
He
we
says
lying?
we're lying. Maybe he has some information we don't know about.
Yeah. Tell him to tell us what we're lying about.
I mean, I'm only telling you what I know. And I'm 69 years old. I know a whole lot.
Mm-hmm. You know, that's the thing about young folks is they don't realize that we've done a lot, you know.
Yeah. And
And
they don't even understand what's really going on.
I'll
Yes.
tell you something, Pam, that I was proud of. I mean, I was proud of when Mr. T pardoned all them people for January 6th.
Now, I agree. There are some that were commensurated, and that'll have to, what happens there will have to happen there. There are so many that were charged that never saw a day in jail, but they had to live at home on probation and pay fees and lost their jobs. And
You know that there was a bunch of undercover people in there
yes, sir, I know that.
instigating.
And that'll all come up.
Hey, we hope so.
Well, and a lot will come to light. Because
Kind of. Hey, let me
there's
tell you something. Kind of be careful how you say things.
yes, a lot will come to light. We are having a massive change in how things are being told to us now. More transparency. more freedom of speech. And
Yeah.
it's only been, not even 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But I think that we're not dealing with people who don't know. We're dealing with people who know a lot more than we think and who have a lot of discretion. And so I think that's what that we have to look forward to.
So let me tell you about something you know, but you really might not be thought about it. Mr. T, he's went up against everybody. And he ain't, you remember Rosie O'Donnell?
Yep.
And there's some senators and a bunch of people. He's like 2000. Everybody that has tried to stop him, they the ones that lost. Like Liz Cheney.
Because their actions were for all of the wrong reasons.
Liz Cheney, she was a Republican. But she went to the other side of the aisle and the left used her. They don't care about her. And the right won't never. She's done.
So many of them are. And it's not, like I said, it's discretionary.
Hey, Rosie O'Donnell, man, she was a movie star. She was on The View. And she got to picking at Mr. D. And, it didn't work out good for her. She's actually doing now what I'm doing. And I'd liable get more views than her. I mean, she's at home.
Yeah. But like I said, some people are driven for self promotion, and it doesn't matter what they have to do for that self promotion, they will do it. And you cannot continue to do things wrong thinking that you'll never be caught.
Now listen, I hear you, but I want you to listen to me. I want you to name one person that's beat him. I want you to name me one person that beat him. They had that video where he was talking about grabbing the women. Like somebody was filming. He was talking about grabbing the women. They thought that was going to do him in. And, nothing they have done has slowed him down. I can't, all them people that went hard against him, the rhinos.
Mm-hmm.
They all going and getting them a job at McDonald's now.
Well, of course. And that happens everywhere.
No, it ain't been happening. But when he come along, he's the reason we know what we know.
You're right.
I didn't know what them people was doing up there.
No, most of us didn't. But we followed and we had speculation. And just as everything else, when you speculate and you think something everybody calls you a conspiracy theorist. You just don't know. Let me give you an example, a personal example. 10 years ago, when I was extremely overweight, I ran across a doctor who was talking about healing your gut. And everybody thought I was ridiculous. Okay. Hippocrates talked about how health belongs in the gut hundreds of years ago. It starts in your gut, and he talked about it hundreds of years ago. And somehow, in hundreds of years, doctors have stopped thinking about that. They just stopped thinking about it. All of a sudden, this doctor comes out, he starts thinking about it. A company comes out that I get in contact with, I start using their products. I start getting healthier. Do you know right now on YouTube how many health people, how many whole foods, vitamin, exercise, emotional therapists are talking about gut health?
Yeah.
They're all
Hey,
talking about it.
whatever you say.
They're all
Hey,
talking about it. So
hey,
that's what
don't
happened.
you know who Mitt Romney is?
Yeah, I know.
Did you know that he's fitting to apply at Burger King? I mean, you see what happened to him?
Well, I don't know because I heard that Miss Nancy just got a job there too. So he may not be able to get hired.
Yeah, yeah, them people is gone, family. Them people, hey, they are gone. They don't, they lost an embarrassing loss. Now they say, he didn't lose by much. The hell the hell they didn't. They lost every swing state they was.
You know that I watched a program today, and of course it's on the conspiracy network, but it's not really. And this gentleman was talking about a special program that was designed and goes into voting machines. Now, this is a thing of concern. It goes into the voting machines, this algorithm,
Hey, don't
and
talk about that.
okay,
Don't talk about them machines. Good Lord.
okay, okay. So,
It,
anyways, I'll send you the link on
okay.
your internet so you can watch it. But we need to make sure because we've got primaries coming up, and we need to make sure that we vote in those primaries.
Yeah. Let's see
Because
something. I had something on the tip of my tongue.
yeah, but see, you know
You
what?
know that. You know that. You know what you was talking about a while ago about the machines.
Yeah,
They sued Fox News for $800 million in one.
of course. And there's going to be a new one that comes out, and
Yep.
just like uh uh Mrs. T and The View. I
I
mean,
I like how classy she is. And that ain't talking about. She's a beautiful woman, but I ain't talking about that. But like she don't let them get. She don't get down in the dirt.
No, somebody told her, I saw an interview and they were asking her about her hat.
Oh man.
And her reply was, I wish people would stop looking at my clothes and just realize I have a lot to say.
Yeah, they want to be able to talk about her, see.
Yeah,
But like she don't give them the chance to. She don't put herself out there too much.
no,
And see, I think that's classy right there.
yes.
And ain't and and like I don't care what she looks like, but I like classy women myself.
Well, I think that is people are so judgmental that they don't look past what they can actually see. And so, you know, they look at somebody and they think, oh, wow, she looks good or whatever. But what they don't realize is that she's got a lot of brains upstairs.
Oh yeah, yeah. She speaks 5 languages.
Something's going on the farm. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Hey, let me turn it up. Let me turn it up. Let's listen a minute. They all act like they looking at something, don't they?
It's that I don't know, maybe I don't watch the feed that often. See on the
I just heard a dog barking, and this is
see
live. This is live right now, y'all.
yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That goat is choking, but see at the end of the platform
Yeah,
where the feeder is,
yeah.
what is that, a ladder down there on the ground?
That's a slide that Bloomin' bought. Hey, good night, Terry. I'm glad you come in here. Yeah, Bloomin' bought a slide for them goats. Hey, they all stirring around now, ain't they?
I can't see the geese over to the left.
Yeah, I heard a dog barking.
Good night, Miss Terry. See you tomorrow. Yeah, they're calmed down now, but it looked like where that slide is, there's something up there on that tree, but I don't know if that's part of the tree. I think I hear a rooster off in the distance.
Uh-huh.
Somebody just flew up into a tree. See him? Oh, that's just something flying out of the tree like a bug.
We
But
got
a
some
bird just,
dogs. You know, I don't know if Mama told y'all, but like, she's having dog trouble again. And if them dogs can probably get in that pen if they want to.
well,
And
they could do.
they neighborhood dogs, I mean, we know whose dogs they are. Mama's going Mama told me she was gonna call the people, the animal control.
I'm trying to zoom in. It looks like that's just a piece of the limb that broke off.
Well, I mean, I see the tree you're talking about. Looks like an umbrella or something leaning upside of a tree.
Yeah, I think that's a ladder, but that's just right above it is. I think that's where a limb broke off. I zoomed in on it. They all look okay now.
Yeah, don't act like they acting up no more. Okay, thank you, Mama, coming in. Hey, we just sitting here chilling. I'm up anyway, you know. Oh, Glenn's still in there? How about that?
I just typed it.
I trying to get some of them people from Southern Ideas over here. But I abandoned that Southern Ideas for so long that like all them subscribers ain't, you know what I mean, they blank subscribers. I mean they don't count no more.
Oh, okay.
Like if if you got 10,000 subscribers, you expect to get 10,000 views, but you don't. You know.
No.
Sometimes you'll have a video that'll get more views, but
Well, if you're doing it regular, some people have, 10,000 people, and they do videos 4 times a week, and then the videos get views, and then they go live twice a week. I mean, those are pretty busy, active channels.
hey Pam, did you hear me talking about like invalid traffic on YouTube? I done a video about invalid traffic. Did you see that?
I did.
Okay. Yeah, them people.
I might not be there for the live, but I watch everything eventually.
Them people. That's what they doing is like it's people like doing product reviews, and you can do pretty good doing product reviews. But like some of them do like such a good job that the company
And then they do it.
will buy them views and mess their YouTube channel up.
I see that although I'm live on the other phone, it's behind, I think.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a little behind.
Well, one phone is on a little bit different than the other.
Yeah, it can be like that. Hey, sometimes I hear Stephen talking to somebody, and I can't even see the comment. But it'll come up a minute.
Yeah.
And then there's some people like just way behind.
Well, yeah. Well, sometimes I'll go back to see what I missed or to zoom in on something. And if you don't move the cursor right back, you're behind.
Let me tell you how many people's been in this room. Wait a minute, I lost it. I must have closed the page out. I'll tell you how many people has come into this live. And you see how many people's watching. But let me tell you how many people's come into this live tonight. As I can look at it here and tell. $850.
Wow.
There has 850 people come into this live.
Oh my gosh, you're famous.
No, that's it's just I don't know what that is, you know. But there's actually 850 people come in there. And you know, like, there's a bunch of them left, you know.
Yeah.
But that's YouTube for you, you know. You can expect that. Pamela, I'm wanting to get outside and do some stuff. But my sleeping's so messed up. Like, I don't really feel good until night.
Yeah, I usually get going. I'm pretty grumpy in the morning. I usually get really rolling like around 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm up till 4 or 5.
But I had a hard concentrating night last night. Get me some more Tylenol here.
Don't take too much of that. It's not good for your liver.
Well, I mean, a headache ain't good for you neither. I know it ain't good for you. Hey, that doctor told me that my liver was real good.
I worry about those chickens being up in those trees.
Well, that's a good place for them to be.
Hawks go in the trees and the owls go in the trees.
They don't know thoughts go up no tree.
No. I got something digging out by my chicken pen, and I can't figure it out. It digs holes every single night.
Hey, take your camera out there and set it up on a tripod.
I know. I got a game camera I need to set up out there.
Hey, you can take your camera and set it up out there and watch it on TV.
Yeah.
Just like what Steven's doing right there.
Yeah. Generally my dog is out there. He'll wake me up if it's close to the hens or something. I mean, they're locked up all night.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I've heard you talking about that. Because I've watched you a few times, you know, it must have been on Facebook or something. But I've seen you out there with them chickens before.
yeah. But my dog is real very aware of what's going on. It's amazing how they can hear stuff you can't even hear.
Yeah. Usually, I'm sharper than the dogs are. But sometimes they'll outdo me.
Oh yeah. I can be outside in the backyard with all the house locked up, and all of a sudden my dog runs to the back door.
Yeah,
And I'm like, what's going on? And then I realize that the UPS guy has come, or the mail truck is driving by. He can hear that truck.
A lot of times I can usually sense stuff. I've been outside before, laying on the ground. I thought somebody was out there. And they might have been. I wasn't by myself when I was out there laying on the ground. You understand what I mean, don't you?
Yeah. That's so funny that turkey sleeps on top of that feeder.
It is, ain't it? Hey, Yankee Daddy, he said they ain't having that sale down there no more.
Oh,
Because of the bird flu.
oh, there they go again.
And I've seen some videos about Georgia. Uh, that town that Yankee Daddy lives in, it's one of the poorest towns in the state.
Oh, is that one of those ones you showed us?
Yeah, I went to a chicken sale down there one time. That's where Steven goes to.
Yeah. The sales have gotten bad all over, really, because price per pound has gone bad, and there's so many farmsteaders that aren't managing their breeding enough that they're trying to use their breeding programs to feed all the animals, but there's just a flood of animals in the market.
I got a video of that. I'm gonna pull it up. Stop this cam here for a minute, and I'll pull another up of just what we talking about. 'Cause I seen it pop up the other day.
Oh,
Hey, my channel beats all you ever seen. It looks like people is going through my channel. Like they bringing a lot of videos up. You probably don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
no, I know. You're moving
But
up.
like I see videos popping up that like see like I can see the top 20, and it changes all the time. Like maybe YouTube's going through it. Like keep testing the videos to see if they doing good, or either it might be just people going through there looking. I mean, I don't know what it is, but they'll come up and
Well, don't you think that this new vertical thing is it's really putting videos out there? And I think that a lot of people are being exposed to new creators.
explain to me what you're talking about.
Okay, so like when you do your vertical,
Yeah,
up and down,
yeah,
that gets pushed out
yeah,
to more people. It's part of the new programming.
yeah. It's something new.
So it gets pushed out to more people.
Yeah,
Okay. So that's why all the frogs are coming in that we're having to delete their comments, because your videos are popping up on their channels, on their regular page, as something you might be interested in.
all right. Well, look here, Pam. Let me tell you something. You know, you hear me talking about all the time. These lives ain't worth nothing, except for right now.
Right.
Oh,
But
this. Hold on.
uh-huh.
This live right here, fall slap off the map. Hey, there are a few people watch it, tomorrow. But like overall, this live will never be nothing. Nothing.
But you don't think that
Hold on. But like when you go out there and look at YouTube, if you watch all this, vertical's all you'll see. All of us, vertical's all you'll see. But if you go out and start watching people, you don't see all this vertical stuff. And I don't think the vertical is too good.
Well, from what I've been told by other creators, what's happening is the vertical goes out to more people, and then those people, there's Yankee Daddy, huh? Then those people go to your actual page and watch your page, and they might get interested in your content, so they start scrolling through all your old videos.
Hey, I know what you're talking about, but they don't many of them stick. You understand what I'm saying about stick?
Yes.
Hey, I mean, like, like over 800 people's come in here. And if they hadn't left, they'd be 800 people watching. But like out in the big YouTube world, you don't see all this vertical business. And I think you don't want a channel with a bunch of vertical stuff. I don't think it's good for your channel, a bunch of vertical stuff. But see, this is a throwaway video anyway.
Yeah.
Even though we sitting here talking and, people's in here with us and all that, this is a throwaway video. And every vertical video you see is a throwaway video. These long lives, they are throwaways. That guy there is from Dublin. That's somebody we know real good. Well, he's friends with me and Stephen both, but like, he's a real good guy. Ain't never been married.
Mm.
He as good a guy as you ever met. Hey, Pam, I'm gonna get up and make me a cup of coffee. So I'll be going.
I don't see nobody else commenting.
Well, sometimes they'll quit commenting. If you don't talk to them a little bit, they'll quit commenting. But they still watching though. And hey y'all, what that is there? That's the goat sale. They call it the chicken sale. But I went down there with Stephen one day. Hey, that beats all you ever seen down there, Pamela.
I know. I've been to quite a few.
I don't care about that stuff that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know it, Pam.
It's kind of like either you like it or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
Or, like going to a pew show or a car show or a flea market. You're into it or you're not.
And my brother, Pam, he had a chair outside. I mean, I don't mean no recliner or nothing like that. But he would stay out there with them goats all day long. And then he would do it again the next day. And he had him a hammer, some fence wire, electric fence wire. And he was building or doing something all the time. All day long.
Yeah. That's how we used to do with gardening.
But he loved that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And see, like, you might not know it, but like long before Stephen ever got on camera, he's always had this stuff. You know what I mean? He had it when he lived down there with his last wife. He had all this stuff. Pot-belly pigs and hey, that woman he was married to. I've been around them a lot, been out to eat with them and stuff. I didn't ever. They was the non-talkingest people you ever seen. I ain't never been around nobody like that.
That's a good looking goat right there.
Yeah. Hey, they didn't talk. I ain't never been around nobody like that. So what I'm saying is, I never seen what he seen in her.
Well,
Hey, look here now. She was pretty when she was fixed up and all that, and I can see that part. But like, they didn't really have nothing.
I don't know.
They wasn't like me and Tammy, you know.
No. And people say that about me and my ex. When we were young, we did. And then I heard somebody in one of my classes say that relationships and development of relationships, when you get to the point where you can't talk, the relationship is over.
Well, I mean, you, y'all might think y'all know Stephen. Stephen ain't somebody that talks a lot. Believe it or not, he's not somebody that talks a lot. And you know, I've heard this a bunch of times. You know, women want to know what you're thinking if you're kind of quiet.
Yeah.
And he's been asked, you know, 1,000 times, you know. But they want to know. Women want to know what you're thinking about.
Right.
And it actually he ain't thinking about nothing. It's just quiet. Hey,
Well, there's
Pamela.
Pamela Marquito.
Huh? Oh yeah.
See, there's Pam Marquito.
Yeah, she says she's still there. Hey, Pam, I'm gonna get up and make me a cup of coffee.
All right.
Don't leave the room blank now.
Hey, you don't know you're leaving the Pams here.
You gotta
We could
you
get in trouble.
you gotta be like me. You gotta like keep the show going. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna listen tomorrow
Oh, okay.
because I can't hear when I take the earphones off.
Okay.
You know that you can use wireless earphones on this program. But anyway, I'll be back in a minute. It'll take me about 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right, Pamela. What's on your menu for tomorrow? Oh, my phone's starting to go dead. Been on this phone for almost 3 hours. No, I know, because um, somehow, somewhere, there was a setting, and I'd hear people talking to you, but I was blocked, or I couldn't see your comments. Yeah, we had a busy day because, well, not really busy, but we had to rent out because um my cowboy's glasses came in at Walmart, and we needed to go pick up his new glasses. And of course, I don't know if you wear glasses, but when you get your new glasses, they're not always the same. And he was having a hard time. He's got bifocals. And he was having a hard time seeing with the new bifocals. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I got to walk into the house to find the charger. I have the worst time with chargers. I keep having to buy cords for the chargers. Okay, thank you. My dog suddenly needed to go outside and be on guard. Electricity is so expensive these days. I walk around the house in the dark. Have you ever been to an animal auction, Pam?
Hey, all right, I'm back.
All right, I had to go get a charger.
You know, I was thinking about Steven's wife. Oh, hold on a sec.
Oh, you were talking about how he's so quiet.
Yeah, you know that last wrestling match. I noticed he wasn't talking much. Bentley's mama was at that wrestling match.
Um,
Well, and he'll kind of get quiet when I come around too. He's kind of funny, you know, about how he does.
I don't talk much when my ex is around.
I'm getting my earphones back on. I forgot about that.
Well, I had to go get a phone charger.
But like his, well, I said that, you know. But that last woman he's married to, she's doing a lot of strange stuff, you know. You know, she wanted him to quit YouTube. I'm gonna
Yeah.
move this. I'm gonna move this banner. I'm gonna take this banner down and see if it makes this screen bigger. No. So I might as well have it going that.
I just I zoom in. I mean, you really don't lose that much.
But you know, he come home one day and she had a camera out there where he works at, under that, out there at that pond. She had a camera that would follow you around. I told him I would bust it with a hammer. I said I might pull the money out of my pocket and give it back to her, but I guarantee you I would have busted that camera.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
I found back in the day. I found my ex-husband had a bug on my telephone at home, and I wish I'd known because I would have said something bad.
Yeah, She had one in the bedroom. She had a camera in the bedroom too. Like all that was doing while he wasn't there. I think, anyway, he come home and all that was doing. I mean, I don't know why you put a camera in the bedroom. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't think of a good reason to have a camera in the bedroom.
Well, if you didn't trust somebody, like maybe you're thinking they're laying around all day long and not doing what they're telling you they're doing.
No, I mean, you could look at the, he would be on YouTube. And when he wasn't on YouTube, I mean, he wouldn't even be out there where the camera was.
Oh. Maybe she was looking for somebody else on the background or something.
But I seen that camera. I mean, I made a video about it, That thing would follow you around everywhere you walked.
Maybe that was what it was, animal security.
And he figured out that, like, you know how you got that screen lock of your face? Somebody can take your phone and hold it over your face while you're sleeping and unlock it. You understand what I'm talking about?
Finger lock, and that's what's on this phone. He's got a fingerprint. You can do a facial or a fingerprint.
Mm-hmm.
Or a code. I had to go in the bedroom and pick his hand up and put it on the phone. Not really. He has a number, a password number.
Yeah. Well, me and Tammy, we don't have no locks on our phone.
I never lock mine either. What are you gonna see?
He figured out that they could take that phone and put it in his face and look through his stuff. And that was happening too.
That's funny.
And I'll tell you something else too, Pam. Stephen got into YouTube, and then she was gonna do it. And you might have heard me talking about it. I said, no, you let her have her YouTube channel, and you have yours. The money would have went to her. It wouldn't have been his bank linked to.
Oh.
She would have had it. And she would, she told him she wanted to borrow the money to buy a camera, a big camera for YouTube. And he loaned her the money. And he asked her about it a couple of weeks later, and hell, she got mad. Where's the money? She got mad about it.
Okay, you keep talking about your auction. I need to go bring my dog in.
Yeah, okay. That's down there where Yankee Daddy lives, y'all. I went down there one time, and that's enough for me. Have we done about lost chat? Let me see. I ain't even got chat pulled up. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And like, he was legit, you know. Stephen was legit. But like I say, Stephen was quiet. And he's like that in real life. A lot of the women that come down here, they usually talk to me more than they do Stephen.
Look at all those chickens.
That used to be a car auction down there. You ever heard me talking about when me and Tammy went to the sale in the law stopped and I had $7,000 or $8,000 in my pocket?
No.
Yeah. Law stopped me and made me pull my pockets out. I had $7,000 or $8,000, but I had it because I was going down there to that sale to buy a car. That used to be a car auction.
Oh.
And then whenever they seen that money, see, that's back when I was playing poker, see.
Oh.
And I always won. And every once in a while, I would accumulate a big pile of money, and I'd go put it in the bank, you know.
Uh-huh.
But like, I always, well, you know, I know better than toting around that much money. But like, I would accumulate, you know, a pretty good bit of money in my pocket. We was going down there to buy a car.
I know with the auction.
No, I don't. I don't, Pamela.
I can't see the comments because, well, I had to take the other phone inside the house to to plug that one in. I got this one plugged in outside. But yeah, now my daughter is fixing to pick up mink chickens, but she won't buy them at an auction. She has a friend that grows them. She's a grower.
Uh-huh.
So, and they're show chickens for my granddaughters.
Look at all that junk they got down there they gonna auction.
I know.
I mean, go ahead, but hey, they sell anything down there.
Those look like quail pens.
It is.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to get into quail.
Why?
Because I like to eat quail.
And you get out there and clean them and all that?
Well, I clean my chickens. Why wouldn't I clean my quail?
See how the eggs are rolled to the front there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You mean like unalive the quail?
Huh?
You mean like harvest the quail?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can do all that. My husband that passed away, he never cleaned a deer. I always did it. He shot him, I cleaned him.
Yeah, I know about that, Pamela.
But it's a mindset.
Yeah, hang on just a second. It doesn't mean that I don't want to speak with Stephen. It doesn't mean that I don't like his content. It means I don't want to start any negativity on his channel. I actually did know about that, Pamela. I know there was a little fuss going on there. But if you put women together, it's just going to be like that. And I can tell you that, like, I know a lot more than what I say, you know. But, like, I don't pay that shit no attention. You know, like women, I mean, hey, they'll get mad and you know, in 2 months or something, I mean, they'll be back talking again. And men don't, you know, men don't pay that stuff no attention. But
well, I think what happens is there's with social media and YouTube channels, people get attached to the creator or the animals or several people in the chat, and then somebody new comes in and they don't feel like they're getting the same attention, or sometimes the moderators get a little overpowerful. It's crazy what goes on in these YouTube chats. And half the time, sometimes I turn the chat off because I just don't want to hear the mess.
Well, I mean, I don't I don't look at chat that much. If I'm watching Steven or uh, Grandma, I just don't hardly look at chat unless I'm doing like what I'm doing right here.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm talking, I try to keep an eye on chat.
Yeah. Well, I think it's all a mindset. Like where I come from and with what business experience I have, I really look at people, and I look at people for, the language that they use, the topics that they talk about. That's how I get to investigate people. And I find out if they're my people or not. And some people are, that's just how the world is. Everybody's not going to be your people.
Hmm. Hey, Pamela, I can send you an email link to your Gmail account, and you come in here and you tell us about it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey, all you got to do, she's talking about like there's about 3, might be 4. There's got a little fussing going on. Just women. Tammy said it was like that where she works at.
Oh, yeah.
Women fussing.
Oh, my goodness. I know. When I was on my big diet to lose weight and I changed my eating habits, it got to where smelling other people's food cooking bothered me. Oh, my goodness. I literally got written up for being unsociable because I wouldn't go in the lunchroom and eat with other women. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Hey, Pamela, come on here. Hey, tell me you want to come, and I'll send you an email. And you just click that. You click that link and allow your camera and allow your mic, and you can come in here. And you ain't got to be on camera, but like you come in here and tell us about it. I was talking to somebody the other day that was telling me some stuff, boy. And hey man, there's always a little something going on. Do you know that, Pamela? With the women. And she done went quiet again now. Hey, I ain't gonna send you the link just for the fun. You wanna come on here, you let me know. Hey, anybody wants to come in on here, let me know. If you ain't on Facebook, I'll send you a link on Gmail. Pamela's done got, I reckon she might have internet trouble. Or it may be me.
No, I'm back.
Okay.
I had to go get a different charger so that I could read comments. My phone is charged a little bit so I can talk, but now I got the other charger so I can read the comments.
Yeah. This this program here, it pulls a pretty big load. This particular one, I just heard that today. And well, you don't see it, but there was a gap in the video. Yeah. But like, I probably am gonna quit using this StreamYard. As I heard it, like, it takes a lot of computer power. And then see, I got that video going on in the background too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm watching on the one phone, I'm watching on YouTube. And of course, on my phone, I'm on StreamYard.
Hey, Steven, like Steven, man, he's like being around with the women, you know. Them, he was wicked. And, hey, they would go after him so hard in the beginning. So he wasn't actually picking the woman he wanted. He was letting them pick him.
Well, the bad part about relationships is you can't, like anything else, you can't do the same old thing and get new results. So if you keep doing the same old thing, you're going to end up with the same old women or the same old men.
Yeah. You know,
And
you wouldn't believe how good me and Tammy get along. But I don't try to control her. People might think I do, but I don't try to control her. And like, something I kind of learned is I don't mess with her thoughts neither. Even if, like, I think she's wrong,
right.
I don't mess with her thoughts. Because that's what she thinks, you know. You know, not
Yeah.
unless, it might be something like where I need to tell her. Like
Well, I'm
that,
bad about that.
like that car, you know. That car was towed up for a pretty good while, but I didn't know whether to just go get another car or try to fix that. But that car ain't got much over 100,000 miles. And it worked out good. That man put that torque converter in there, and it's doing good. But like, you know, I didn't know. Hey, she was like, I want my car, but I didn't exactly know what to do.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of, you know, I've been burned a couple times. Well, not a couple times. I've been burned. That's a good-looking Australian Shepherd right there. But I think because of that emotional and mental abuse, I think that it damaged me in a way that I don't let many people tell me what to do anymore. Especially, I have my,
I believe you could be a hard-headed woman now.
I am very hard-headed. And I got my ways of doing stuff, and I mean, I'm pretty tolerable, but I've been told that I always hear it, that I can be mean to my man, but I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I know, Pamela. I've heard some people talking about you, Pamela.
I bet you have.
Well, I'm talking about the woman that's on there chatting.
Oh,
The other Pamela.
oh, okay.
Pamela Macrito. Yeah,
Macrito.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Stephen, one night he was, yeah, him and Bentley's mama, uh, they was gonna clean the closet out. And for some reason. And he had some pictures of, Eric and Phoebe's mama, from his first marriage. Like pictures you hang on the wall. He had them in the closet. And he realized she was fitting to see them. And he tried to fix it where she wasn't going to see them because he knew she would go nuts.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, she wanted to know why he was trying to hide them.
Yeah.
But he wasn't trying to hide them. It wasn't that. He just knew she was going to go nuts.
Right.
And, boy, that was a knockdown drag out. Yes, sir. You are very close with the name pronunciation.
You know, that in itself, the jealousy thing that is something I learned very quickly. You know, the song where it says, I had the boy and you have the man. Well, it's just the opposite for me. Somebody else had the boy and I've got the man. And the man that I've got is not the same man that they had.
Yeah.
They messed up. They let him go. So basically, I'm like, I don't care if she's in a picture with you. I mean, she's the mom of your kid. Or, you knew her when you were 19 years old. And in our relationship now, of course, I have my ex-husband. We have to be together in front of the grandchildren and the children. And so that's right. You can't have somebody's past and you can't take it away. Just like I have a past. You can't take away my past. So the first time that I met my cowboy, weekend, they would hold these gatherings and I went Labor Day weekend. And Friday night, it was just me meeting all the guys and they were all sitting around listening to a college baseball game on the radio. And the next day I drive up and that's when he lets me know, well, my first ex-wife is here and my second ex-wife is here. I'm like, okay. So literally they walked around like teenagers at a football game, checking me out and trying to listen in on our conversations and just stupid, childish stuff. And then I got to thinking, well, they're on his Facebook. Every time he would post something of a picture of us on Facebook, bam, who is the first person to comment? One of the ex-wives. Well, I just decided, you know what? I'm gonna be their friends on Facebook.
Yeah, I know they do that.
I'm gonna get to know these women. And they're on my Facebook every day. Every day. And
Like where you can see what they're doing.
yeah, like I really don't care what they're doing. They got ugly boyfriends, but
Don't care what they're doing.
no, I don't care what they're doing. Their boyfriend's ugly. But
you see that little girl out there with that stroller?
Yeah.
She was out there right by herself.
Oh my God.
I mean, I remember her. There wasn't nobody around. Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
see the woman thought Stephen was wanting to keep them pictures.
I
And
have pictures in my closet. You know, I
yeah,
paid thousands of dollars. Someday my children are going to want to see, and my grandchildren, pictures. They know I was married to their grandfather. They know that he is their mother's father. They know that I am their mother's mother. They know how all that works.
yeah,
Someday they're going to pick up that photo album and they're going to laugh about that wedding. You know, they don't love me any less. They like their new step grandmother. She's been around for 20 years. I'm not going to take that away from them. They're not their children. They don't need to be involved in adult situations.
yeah.
Kids have enough trouble being a kid. They
That's
don't
right.
need to be affected by, I saw how the divorce affected my children.
Yeah,
So the grandchildren are so far from that, they don't need to see all that. My kids lived it. They knew what it was like. So why do I have to keep bringing it up? Funny thing is, my husband that passed away, my second husband, you know, we were together 13 years. My children called him grandpa, my grandchildren.
mm-hmm. Right?
But he talked more to my ex-husband than I did when we went places. And now my cowboy's the same way. He walks in the room and my ex-husband walks over and sits down and starts talking to him. And then his wife is all over there, you know, sour-faced, wondering what we're talking about. I'm not talking to him. I don't care to talk to him. I talked to him, you know, I looked at that face for 22 years. I don't need to look at it anymore. I don't want anything bad to happen to him.
Hey, my
But
brother kind of beat all I ever seen. You know, Cody's mama,
yeah,
she remarried, and her husband and Tony got to be good friends. Hey, he would go to Tony's house, and they'll sit over there at the goat pen.
uh,
But my brother didn't care. And I don't know if I'd be like that.
I don't think, you know, I mean, we go out and the two ex-wives are there. He has a third wife, he had a third wife, but she was an alcoholic. She died of liver failure, cirrhosis of the liver a year ago, January. But,
You see that town down there at that chicken sale?
uh,
It's really kind of hard to believe, but like that's a real big family town. Like you might not be seeing the same thing I'm seeing.
well, yeah, but when you buy family town, do you mean like old and new family?
No, what I mean is they got a racetrack down there too, like dirt track.
Yeah, Stevens has that
And
on his.
and I mean, Stephen ain't been down there.
Oh, okay.
But like, you know what I mean? Wherever the parrots go, the young ones go.
Uh-huh.
In that town. It ain't
Yeah.
like that. It ain't like that in Dublin. But like,
Oh,
I don't think I ever walk up there to the chicken sale with that camera. But they, you know what I mean? There's youngins everywhere.
yeah. It's like that in little towns, though. My daughters live in a little town. My daughter's bar is in a little town. They take
And-
their kids everywhere. They bring them to the bar.
And Mama lived in that town there, Swainsboro.
Oh, okay.
Swainsboro, Georgia. Hey, there's, like I say now, I don't know if you see what I see, but that's, Yankee Daddy there.
Yeah. I remember he come over and talked to you for a minute.
Yeah.
He didn't really want to be on camera. Well, what do you think people are there for? You think they're there to buy chickens to start their own breeding programs,
Hey,
or
they just go for fun.
oh,
Like, Yankee Daddy, he will buy something every now and then, but like they just go, have something to do.
oh, okay,
I know that we bought some eggs down there, and like
yeah,
they was supposed to be guaranteed to hatch. Like they was like kind of high priced eggs. They wasn't just regular chicken eggs. They was kind of high priced eggs. And they didn't never one hatch. And Yankee Daddy, he's a real big old tall man.
mm-hmm.
Let me turn it up for a second. Just hang tight a second. Let's turn it up and see what he's saying.
Wow.
Yeah, she's still alive, and his daughter, the one runs this.
But Red Kite's dead, right? Yeah, I thought so. And he owned the racetrack too, didn't he?
Yeah, there used to be a little racetrack back there. Yeah, I went to jail for that little racetrack. Had a fight one night. But now there's big racetrack over there.
We do that. Well,
Yeah, she told me to make sure I say hey to Steven too.
well, he's in there.
Yeah, I seen you show the picture. But she watches. She follows y'all every time you on. She follows y'all.
I know who you're talking about. I see her on there.
Yeah.
You
So
know
y'all
what?
live around here?
See,
I
they
live
knew we
in
was
Summertown,
going.
just down the road about, I don't know, probably
But
about.
like, I think Yankee Daddy, I think.
Yeah. How about
He
that?
goes.
I
anyway.
come all the time.
How about
Sometimes
that?
you get some good deals, but these chicken eggs, I wish I had me some special breed. $35 a dozen.
Are you
We
in the
got-
family?
Steven's got an incubator, and Tammy's got an incubator. And Steven's fitting to get into it. Now, he ain't said nothing about selling and all that, but you know he's going to have to.
All right.
You know he's going to have to be selling.
Yeah,
'Cause he's-
I got the incubator holds like 300 eggs.
Oh, I'll wait till
Self-turners
she
and all
gets
that.
back.
Yeah.
Sticky
Yeah.
incubator that stands up by that tall.
Hey, what do you, I mean, you got chickens and all that?
I just got some Rhode Island Reds and got a couple of meat birds, and then I just got some regular chickens.
Let me ask you something. Why don't you bring, is it okay if I film you?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
No,
Why don't-
The reason I don't bring none is I don't like bringing my chickens, like summertime, they'll be out there in that heat. And that's just bad, I mean, but now, right now when it's cool, it ain't too bad, but usually when I bring my chickens, they don't bring none. When
Really?
I come to buy chickens, they be high,
Steven said that they've been bringing a lot.
Oh, they
That
have.
chicken's been bringing a lot.
Well, see, before the pandemic, I sold all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Like a dummy, My wife said, you might need some of them eggs. So we went to Tractor Supply and bought some pitties. And that's Titan's daughter right there, that one just walked out with a short hair. The one walking back that way, that's Red Kite's daughter. She's the one owns it now with the glasses right there looking up.
Oh.
She right there at the auctioneer. She's looking up with the glasses with the gray shirt. She's behind that car.
Oh, yeah.
Right behind that man's blue shirt.
And she got her arm sticking out.
Yeah, that's his daughter.
Really?
That's the one owns it. Her name's Karen. But,
So why did the car sale shut down?
they just all this just wasn't enough company business. They used to have years ago. They used to run 3 lanes. All
I know they did.
cars.
I know they did.
I drove many cars. I used to drive them in there for a rig, but it just slowed down so bad. And now they got with titles, where you got to pay that ad valorem tax and all that. You buy your first tag, you got to pay that. Like my tag on my truck was $800 first tag. You got to pay all that stuff up front. Too.
Is that something that comes like when the new man went into office?
No, not this one. It was a while back. That one Obama went in office, really.
Oh.
But
So what's the ad valorem tax? Like what's
you
what?
pay all your taxes up front, and then your tag's only $20 a year. See, like when I bought my
You know
truck in
about that
13,
stuff,
and it's a 05,
Pam.
and it cost me
Try not
$800
to pay
for my
that
first
stuff
payment.
on TV.
I know the feeling.
And it
I
just-
got a camper.
What they do, they try to hurt somebody like a long time ago. I used to buy a car, like if you had it come
Oh,
on sale and I
seriously?
bought it,
Hey, there's a
tag
lot
in
more
short,
going on.
ride around with for sale sign on it, sell it.
There's a
But
lot
can't
more
do it now
going
'cause I
on
got
than
to
you
pay
realize.
that tax on that tag. And then if I sell it in 2
like,
weeks,
I
and you
don't
buy
pay
it,
that
then you got to pay that
stuff.
tax on that tag. You know?
Oh man.
I seen
Hey, that do
bunch
kind
of
of.
women
It
that
slows it down. They
Yeah.
I had
don't want to
oh,
cutting out that little man.
Mm-hmm.
a woman
They
that
just
called
want the
me.
middle man and the up man get it all.
And she was
I bought
complaining
one in the
about
parking
other
lot up
woman.
here one time, and I didn't never had no trouble.
And
But I never did get the title.
I listened to what she had to say.
I never got the title.
Well, that's one
Hung up
good
the
thing
phone.
about Georgia. Well, it used to
And
be
then the
if
woman,
15
she was
years old, you
complaining
didn't need no title.
about, called me up,
Now it's
complaining
it's
about the other
85 or
one.
86. You don't need no title.
Well, I didn't
And I've
need
learned
one,
on YouTube.
but I still wanted it. You know what I mean? He told me he's gonna send it to me, but he didn't ever
Like
send
if
it.
you ever go to another state or something, some states you gotta have it.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's hard. It might be hard to believe,
But I never got rid of that truck.
but they would talk to one
Even
another
looking
on
to buy a
YouTube.
goat.
I don't know exactly what he's got in
You know,
mind.
hey, how you
He
doing?
loves
and
this
all that.
stuff now.
I love it.
What about
Oh,
your
Bonnie
wife?
Frost, she don't care too much for it.
She
But
don't
then,
care too much
Not
about
when I
it.
bring all the
They
junk
was
home.
envious.
How about that?
You don't like me bringing all that junk home.
About beat all you ever seen.
I used to go to yard sales. I had to quit
Let me
going.
see what the date is on this
I
video
just-
here.
Believe that. 1 dozen of eggs went for $35. They said a dozen went wild a couple sales ago, 40 something bucks.
It says 1 year ago.
Yeah,
No
that's been a long
guarantee
time,
they gonna
Danny.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
What about
yeah, that video's 1 year ago.
see who's calling on the
Y'all
phone?
come early. They sell junk early.
What is,
Hey,
Steve?
family, I wish we could get some more people in here to talk.
Yeah, I was trying to tell
You
you
know, I
that. I
just
told him
started
to tell you
talking
that in
about
chat.
But like when we get on here,
Yeah. Walk
They don't
around
look
this
like
way,
they
son, and
get on
speak to
that
everybody. I'm not right here on the outside where we're near the truck.
and you get used to
Hey,
it.
somebody seen me down here. They knew we was
But I
here.
knew that,
I like that.
you know,
Said
that
they follow us every day.
living life will get on here and talk. Because
Okay, son.
I've seen her doing videos and stuff before.
Yeah,
I sit
my
there and
wife
seen her
loves
doing
your
little
grandma
crafts
and
and
all.
stuff
Your
on
mom.
Facebook.
No.
Yeah, I know she does. I know who she is,
So I knew she wasn't shy.
but I didn't know she lived this
Jeannie
close.
ain't shy
Yeah.
a bit.
But there's people everywhere, ain't there?
But they come from all over.
Hey, can you hear
I
me,
was here
Pam?
Yeah, I hear you. I can't hardly
last
turn him
sale
down a
sale
bit.
before.
I thought I had it turned down.
Bryan County was in there.
No,
And she bought 20 biddies.
there you
You know-
go.
Oh, I didn't know it was playing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I had muted it,
Oh.
you know, a different way.
Oh, okay.
My
was like,
mother-in-law used to raise chickens, had rabbits, but the pens were set to collect eggs every morning. They just didn't run in the yard.
Well, my chickens lay in it. I have a pen out front, kind of like that thing that Stephen had in the back of his truck. But I have a wooden coop attached to it. So they go in their coop at night. I close the door, and they stay in their coop at night. And in the morning, I open the door. And then they run in and out. They've got a nesting area, and they go in and lay their eggs. And I have a door on the outside, and I lift the door, and the eggs are in the nest. My daughter has the same kind of thing for hers, but she's got an automatic tray. So when they lay the egg, it rolls down a ramp into an outside area.
Hey, Pamela, what you do all the roosters?
Well, I only got 2. I bought 9 because I have deed restrictions in my neighborhood. I didn't even know if I should have the chickens. I just
Or you,
researched.
or you don't have no biddies. They don't. You eat the eggs. Is that? Or you sell them, don't you?
I eat them and I sell them.
Yeah, but reason I'm talking about that is Grandma, got a little problem with roosters.
Yeah. When I bought my 9 chicks 2 years ago, well, it's been 2 years ago, March. I bought the 9 chicks. And when they grew up, 2 of them were roosters. And I found my lawn guy took 1 rooster because dogs had killed all of his. And then I know a guy that's an author that I follow on Facebook. I know him through karaoke bar too. But I think that's how I met him, was in the quick karaoke bars. But he took one of my roosters out to his son's farm. So I got rid of my roosters. I was to a point where they were starting to crow, and I couldn't have that in my neighborhood. I know I had neighbors that had crowing roosters, and they got busted. I was to a point they were going to go in a pot because I didn't want to get caught with chickens.
Hey, I was over at somebody's house. I mean, it might have been 3 years ago now. But if you think the chicken crowing around here was bad, you should have heard that. I was, and it was kind of a good that you couldn't even see them chickens. But
Oh yeah,
they was a rooster crowing every second of every minute.
yeah.
I don't. I mean, look here, boy. Uh, you know, I got tired of that crowing around here because I was gonna get me and Tammy some chickens. She likes that stuff. I don't care that much about it, but she likes it. I figured I might take some to the sale or something like that. Just like to have something to do. There ain't no real money. In chickens.
Well,
But
not
like,
just backyard chickens. Yeah,
yeah, well, at that sale down there, uh, at that sale down there,
yeah.
th- uh, you ain't gonna do very good down there.
Well, if you have purebred chickens, people want the purebred chickens. So if you have purebred chickens, there's a process. You have to keep each breed together. You got to have a hen, and you got to have the 1 rooster, and that's it.
I just thought about it. Them guineas Stevens had, they ain't around here no more.
I don't see the guineas. I mean, I don't think I've seen a guinea in a long time over there.
I used to see them walking around. But I mean, something must have got them.
You saw them at your house?
Yeah, they'd be all over. They'll walk over to Stevens, and then, the next day you see them over here.
Uh-huh.
And then peacocks is like that too.
Oh yeah, peacock. Peacocks have to be pinned. They have to be pinned because now some people will let them run free, but they've been trained. They come back and stay in their own environment. And it can take 3 months to train them. Because like my hens, I have a bag that's got soldier fly worms or mealworms in it. and then all my feed is in metal cans. When I lift the lid on that metal can, those chickens run to the gate. And when they hear that plastic bag on those worms, they run to that gate. And if they're out, because I let them out, but only when I'm in the yard.
Yeah.
So they get out and they roam around the yard. But when I want them to go back in the pen, all I have to do is open the gate and get that bag and just stand in the pen with the bag, and they come and they run because they know what they're gonna get. And I have a yellow bowl, bright yellow bowl, and that's what I put, like, I feed them spinach. I make hard-boiled eggs for them, or scrambled eggs. I feed them lettuce, cabbage, all different kinds of vegetables. I buy vegetables to feed them.
Yeah.
But when they see that yellow bowl, they can be across the backyard, and they see that yellow bowl, man, they hightail it. Some of them will almost fly across the backyard.
You know them rabbits that Tammy's got. You know they ain't scared of a human. But that dog, they'd take off running when they see that dog.
Oh, they know. Yeah, they know. I had rabbits, and I had them up high enough off the ground the dogs couldn't get to them.
But these is running around, see.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're lucky they're still around.
They over there next door.
Yeah.
But that bulldog, like he loves a rabbit now.
Yeah. Now the other day, I couldn't find my dog, and evidently he was outside. I didn't know he was out there. And I opened the back door, and he was sitting right there by my chair because the chickens had gotten out of their pen. And he was just watching them. And he'll go out in the middle of the backyard and just sit there and watch them.
Yeah.
But I was surprised because when I'm out there, he acts totally different. I have to give him commands to keep him next to me, because if I'm out by the pen, he'll jump the chicken at the chicken pen, or he acts crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a herding dog, so I think sometimes his drive instinct kicks in and he just loses control.
Hey there, Southern girl.
Hey there, Jag.
Now that's a good nickname there. Yeah, them chickens around here, like, if the air conditioner's on, like the summertime, it wasn't too bad, but like if them air conditioners wasn't on, it would near about drive you crazy.
Yeah.
Them roosters. And I done told Stephen a bunch of times I wanted him to get them out of here. And Stephen had a rabbit pen out here. And that bulldog's out there harassing the rabbits.
Yeah.
And I said, man, get them rabbits out of here. I told him put them over there in that pen, over there in the goat pen. I think he did.
At least a barn, because my girls showed meat rabbits, and we had 50. show rabbits is they bred them and showed them. And I leased a barn, and then because I got caught with them in my neighborhood, somebody said they were giving her cancer.
Mm.
So I got rid of them.
Hey, Pamela, I was talking to a woman a few days ago. And she was telling me she had an arts and crafts booth. And that, like, she was talking about that, like, she would sell some Stevens bird houses at her arts and crafts booth for him, you know.
Yeah, but
But,
you know what?
well,
They don't want to pay you. They don't want to pay you.
she told me, I asked her, I asked her about the money. She said that she actually does pretty good with the booth. And what I'm saying is, it seemed like that would be a pretty good hobby.
Well, I know somebody that does that at flea markets, but really elaborate bird houses, and they sell for, over $100 a piece.
Oh, he's got some for $100.
Mm-hmm.
But I was gonna show him how to make some new designs.
Mm-hmm.
So let me tell you, since ain't that many people on there, he was making them church birdhouses. I was helping him a little bit. I said, so he was just making each one. And like, in other words, he's making a pattern, he's making a birdhouse one by one.
Yeah.
I said, let me make you a pattern. Stephen's real impatient, you know. I said, let me make you a pattern and make it all work. And I said, when you go to make birdhouses, you can stack as many boards up as that saw cut. That saw cut about 5 or 6 boards at one time, so you making a bunch of backs, a bunch of fronts, a bunch of tops, and everything. And he still got them patterns that I make. But it like killed him, like me, because it took me about an hour to get them patterns, to make them. He said, man, I could be done make 10 birdhouses by now. I said, you let me get these patterns right here. And I said, you could be made 20 birdhouses after you get these patterns.
Yeah.
He's real impatient. But I actually got some new designs, but I don't talk to Stephen that much. I know everybody thinks I do, but I don't talk to him that much.
Yeah, the patterns, but that's the problem with arts and craft booth is unless you have. You ever see that birdhouse I did for Miss Helen?
I think I did. But I didn't know it was you.
Yeah, I
Didn't have-
covered it,
didn't
and
Didn't it have like some jury stones and stuff on it?
yeah.
Yeah, I seen it.
But see, like when most people do stuff, when you're not in the business, like every single thing that I make is uniquely different. It might look like and I paint it. I actually hand paint a scene on it. Did you hear that?
Yeah. I was reading what Pamela Ian was saying on here. Hey, I told him the same thing, Pamela. That I said, boy, it look like you're gonna have a bunch of birdhouses. But like, he don't care. Hey, Jane.
Man, the crowd's coming in.
It sure is, ain't it?
They're all
Hey,
waking up.
hey, he ain't, I guess he ain't worried about no birdhouse. I mean, you know, hey, he's going like wide open like what he usually does, you know.
Mm-hmm. And see, we tried to do like flea markets, but they charge you to set up your booth, and then you have to charge sales tax and do this and do that, and it's just such a business bureaucracy that it just doesn't make it any fun anymore.
Yeah. That woman, she said she does pretty good. She says it's a small town that she lives in too. Hey, let me tell Texas Nana, hey, Texas Nana, glad you come in here. This is Pamela Vargas in here chat. I tried the craft fair route. I didn't pan out for me. Yeah, I mean, I know I wouldn't fool with that stuff, but I know quite a few people that do that. I know Stephen was making them birdhouses, and at one time he was making them, and he would pay for the shipping. He was roofing in, he's making big money. He was roofing in, and a woman got 2 butterfly houses or something. And she was on Facebook showing her what she had for sale. And she had them 2 items Stephen sent to her. He wasn't sending them out to be resold. There's a woman in Dublin that wanted some, but she had a florist. She was wanting to buy them, and he wouldn't. He wouldn't sell them. No, she wasn't wanting to buy them. She wanted them free. Because that's what he was doing was. Yeah, I forgot you was, yeah, that Glenn is, Pamela Vargas show. I forgot that was up. She's looking at the chat on her husband's phone. Are you there, Pam? Because it's quiet as a mouse.
Yeah, I'm here. I was gonna type.
Okay, go ahead. I mean,
But
like, you can't. It's so quiet over there. I can't tell if you in there or not.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm in my garage. It's quiet in my house. My dog doesn't bark. My cowboy's sound asleep, and I'm out in my garage smoking by myself. There's no noise. Oh, and I had to plug my phone in somewhere close to me, so I disconnected my refrigerator to plug my phone in. And then when I go in the house, I'll plug my refrigerator back in.
Yeah. So I know that this program right here, I know for a fact it drops out. This this StreamYard, in my opinion, I don't think it's real good.
I think when I watch other people, sometimes that happens when they're using StreamYard.
Yeah.
Like every once in a while. But see, I have both Wi-Fi connection and my T-Mobile connection where I'm sitting right now.
I was
But
like, I was
every
watching a
go
man
ahead.
tonight. You know, Tammy said, no, it's tomorrow. But it was actually tonight for me before I got on. He didn't have but 800 views on his video about StreamYard. But he said it was real hard on your computer. Oh, they had a Windows, computer Windows. I don't know, I don't remember which one it was. I think it might have been Windows 8. You had to have a lot more RAM and everything. It didn't go over good. And so this program here is a power hog. Because I got good internet. But it's actually the computer. And this is a pretty fast computer I got right here.
Well, what's really interesting is I had 100% battery on my Android phone, and we started 3 hours and 58 minutes ago, and I still have 32% battery.
Yeah. Them phone batteries, they pretty good, ain't they?
Well, this one, it seems I have to charge it like 3 or 4 times a day because it'll go dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, because it's going all day long. I've always got somebody on YouTube or I'm watching the internet somehow.
Yeah. Y'all don't ever watch nothing on mine. That's Tammy's sister there.
How's your grass looking since the pins are all gone?
Hey, the ground is about an inch higher there where them pins was.
Yeah. It probably just needs to be dragged.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it. Yeah, fertilizer. And there was a man in Dublin one time that they knew he was selling pot. And they finally did catch him. He was selling a big amount, He was putting his pot in his chicken pen. But that's probably a pretty good place to put it, ain't it?
Well, you mean for a hiding place or?
Yeah, that's where he was hiding it at.
Oh. I'd be afraid my chickens would get a hold of it.
Well, I mean, he didn't have it where they could get a hold to it.
Yeah.
But like, see, like, it's pretty normal to be going in your chicken pen, see. And if they was watching him, they probably wouldn't think very much about it.
Yeah.
Dina done got her a boyfriend now. You
Oh,
can't,
good.
you can't, hey, she don't stay at home no more. I don't know,
That's good.
them chickens over there at Stephen, they getting thinned down. You notice that?
What do you mean?
There ain't as many of them as they was.
Well, they probably got predators.
Well, I mean, they can fly out of that pen. Oh, I see, that's when Tammy had her surgery there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna scrap this StreamYard. I mean, it's high anyway.
I think you can get in on a Facebook Live,
No,
but you use.
hey, I could be live on YouTube and Facebook right now at the same time.
No, but
But like, I ain't messing with that. I ain't doing all that.
how about regular YouTube? It seems like there's an option to sit there and say, join the YouTube.
Hey, YouTube's platform ain't good for like you coming on here talking and stuff. It ain't. That YouTube is real flaky. If you went live enough, you would see that like there's a plenty of times I scheduled a video and hit next and the damn thing go live. And like you wouldn't be ready to go live.
Oh,
But and I don't think that YouTube cares that you use this stuff. Uh, because it's linked to YouTube. Yeah, Restream. I've looked at Restream. I've looked at a bunch of them. But like, what I'm saying about the StreamYard, I guarantee you it's probably the most popular one. But it's hard on your computer. It takes a lot of power. And that OSB, I don't, OBS or something like that, there's a lot of people use it, but it's like, there's a lot to it, because I've looked at it a long time ago. I think you can edit on that. But whenever, it had to be a long time ago. But like I wound up getting that power director.
well, Mr. Danny, I think I better get going. I need to get some clothes out of the dryer. It's been nice chatting with you. Y'all
All right, yeah.
enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey,
And
you too. I appreciate you coming on here.
oh, anytime.
I'm gonna show this video where I was doing that hardly nobody seen it. But whenever I was when I was making this video,
Mm-hmm.
uh,
It was good chatting with you too, Pamela.
oh yeah, I had the right thing on there. Oh, what's this, y'all? I'm an expert editor. Uh, you watch me like, hey Pamela,
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you coming on.
All right. We'll talk to y'all later.
I got to looking at what I was doing here, but I appreciate you coming on here.
Oh, no worries.
Hey, we'll be on here again.
Okay, I'm gonna send you that link for
Okay.
you to watch.
Yeah, you done good on here, Pamela.
Well, thank you.
Alrighty.
All right.
So, hey, y'all watch this video. So, you watch how I'm edit this video. So, hello everybody. I'm making this video for my mama. This is how to download your video, how to save your project in Power Director, and how to find your video, and how to find your saved project in Power Director. The first thing I'm gonna do, you pull up your video that you wanna download. See these three dots? Click the three dots. It says download. Don't click delete forever. Just click downloads. When you click download, it'll do this. And there's the video right there. The video that says 29. But I've already downloaded it. So I'm gonna just cancel that. But that's what you would do. Y'all, I ain't bragging, but I can tell you, there ain't many people that can edit. Ain't many people can do that right here. I can do so much at one time that I actually have to render what I got, meaning produce it, put it back in there, and add the stuff to it because it'll bog the computer down. And look here, y'all. Well, I'll play the rest of this video, and then I'll come back on here and talk to y'all a second. And I think I'm gonna wrap it up. But here you go. It's downloaded. I'm gonna click cancel. And right up here at the top, see this arrow pointing down? That's like a shortcut to your downloads. So you click it. Actually, it gets a little circle around it. When it's downloading, you'll see a ring around it. And when that ring disappears, it's downloaded. Don't take long. But here's the folder. Here's the download. So I'm gonna click that. And then notice this is highlighted. But yeah, you could have a bunch of videos in there. But this video is highlighted. So this black here is Power Director. And I've got my folder up on top of it. I like to just drag and drop it in there. All right, and then I'm gonna make it full screen just by double clicking this. The top. All right. Oh, Here's probably what you don't know. See this little gear icon right here? I'm going to click that. And then right here, it says project. And right here is where it's saying your video is going to go to. Now you can look at it, you can leave it to whatever it is, but you also can click browse. Then right here, you look for desktop. And right outside, or you just double click it. And right here, see it says Power Director Projects. You got to make your folder before you do this. I'm going to click that. And I know the screen ain't showing it here, but I'm going to click OK. I know you see that, but there's another OK down here to get out of that. So I'm going to click that. All right. So anytime you're making a video, put your video down here. And right up here where it says File, click Save Project As. You name it, whatever you want to name it right here. I'm going to name mine a bunch of zeros. But you actually might want to spell it out what you want. I'm going to click Save. And every time you work on this a little bit, or you work on it a few minutes, and you get tired of messing with it, just go, and then the next time you'll just click Save Project. And when you go back to this, you don't open up Power Director. So here's my folder. It's got my projects in it. So I've done closed Power Director out. But say this is the next day and I feel like messing with it. I'm going to click my project and it'll open Power Director up. And whatever you've done to your video, when you save that project, it'll be saved. So you ain't got to sit there and do everything nonstop. Hey, sometimes I do part one day and part the next. So you always want to save your project. But if you do anything to that video, when you go to exit out, like if you forget to save it, if you forget to save it, when you go to close Power Director, it'll ask you, do you want to save it? That's if you forget. It'll know you've done something. And you click yes, you want to save it. But it's a good idea to get used to saving that project. All the time you're working on it, it's a good idea to save it. I have lost one time. I have lost everything. But like, as long as you save that project, it's saving your work. Alrighty. I made that for Mama, y'all. Because she's wanting to, Danny, the volume on the platform still isn't the best. If I got on other streams, my volume is always okay. Just saying your volume is a little hollow on that platform. I ain't going to be on this platform much longer. But I actually think I was on the other platform. See, I can't tell how loud it is. And I got this mic here on where it adjusts automatic. And I don't really know. It's really low now. You sure about that? Hey, I've been talking all night and like, there ain't nobody said nothing. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can turn it up. I think there is a way to turn it up. But you know, I was just playing a video just then now. So that wasn't me talking. I had the mic muted. But see, I can't tell how loud that video is on y'all. I know it's loud in my earphones. But this particular program right here, once you come in here, you can't adjust the mic. Because I'm sitting here looking at it. But like the other programs, you can turn the mic up and down while you in there live. But y'all, I made that video for Mama. Because she's wanting to make that where she made the biscuits and stuff. And if she don't do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna download it and do it for her. I was wearing earbuds and it on full volume and not blasting me out. Yeah. See, that wasn't me talking just then like on that video. That was a video that I made for Mama. I wasn't actually doing that was an edited video on my channel. But I was playing a video a while ago, a little bit earlier. Probably about an hour ago. And people was talking about it was too loud. But there's a setting on here that you can put for your mic to be automatically adjusted. Yeah, well, I don't mind you telling me, Jay. Like, yeah, I don't mind you telling me. I like rather somebody to tell me than not tell me. Yeah. Let me click this settings here and see what it. Hey, look here. Yeah, I didn't know you could go in here and turn the mic up. Alright, how's that right there? I got it wide open. The mic's wide open. And I got it on stereo. But like I'm gonna put it back on automatically adjust because I know it's probably too loud. I didn't know you could go in here and adjust that. How about that? I ain't never seen that right there. Okay, Timmy. Hey, y'all see what time it is? Timmy going to work. She was driving that truck yesterday morning, and it's got one brake light. And it's been like that since we bought it. Since I bought it. And it's better. Yeah, she got pulled over by the law. Hey, did the mic volume go up whenever I turned it up a minute ago? Hey, I ain't gonna pay no $48 a month for this program right here. I mean, I might well do it 1 month, but I ain't gonna do that. That's too much. I think they messed up myself. I think StreamYard getting a little too greedy. And, you know, they going up. It was $25, and there was people complaining about that. It's better if we can turn it down on our end, yeah. But I mean, it ain't too loud now, is it, Jane? It's 'cause it's on automatic, you know. Matter of fact, I ain't even got the mic. I ain't even got the mic where it's supposed to be. That's where the mic, I had the mic, like pointing the wrong way. And where you have these mics, it matters too, 'cause I noticed on the concert, like when I was just moving it, no, but you can turn nothing down, though. Yeah. Hey, I can turn the mic gain down. Let me find it here. So I'm going to take it on off of automatic and turn it down. It's on full volume on my end. I can't, hey Jane, I can't tell what you're telling me. I don't know if you're talking about me or the video I was playing. But this stuff is, hey y'all, they need some meters where you can tell how loud your video is, and where you can tell how loud the guests are, and where you can tell how loud you are. So you can't hear me that good, James. Is that what you're saying? Right now, you can't hear me that good. You know, they got it where, like, it's recommended to be on, like, automatic. Yes, I can hear you, but if I won't, well, look there. Let me do this. Let me turn this joker up. my mama. This is how to download your video, how to save your project in Power Director, and how to find your video, and how to find your saved project in Power Director. The first thing I'm going to do, you pull up your video that you want to download. See these three dots? Click the three dots. It says download. Don't click delete forever. Just click downloads. Hey, I mean, that's wide open. I mean, do I need to play the video? When I play the videos, do I need to play them wide open? Hey, y'all could help Jane tell me now. Like, Jane was at I can hear you and turned my phone halfway down. That may work out better for everyone. See, I was wearing earphones, and it's loud in my earphones. I mean, even the way I was playing it before. Let me see if Danny, most people have the option to adjust the volume. Yeah. Well, see, when I'm playing the video, all I can do is turn it up or down. But like, it's loud in my earphones. Even when you saying you couldn't hear, it's loud in my earphones. When you cranked it up, it was too loud for my ears. Had to turn it down. Yeah, I mean, I turned it wide open. See, there's a bunch of these kind of programs here. And you can't tell what to do on here. Actually, probably what I need to do. And you know, different videos is louder than others. Because I've seen the same person talking. And, you know, on the end screen, I click that. And it's automatically louder or lower than the one I was just listening to. And it's the same person. It's just a different video. You like it better loud? Hey, Bonnie, well, I'll tell you what. The next time I play a video, and see, I wouldn't know if y'all wasn't telling me. The next time I play a video, I'll play it loud. Like I say, it's loud in them earphones. You know, it sounds like to me, like when I'm listening and with them earphones, it sounds like it's too loud. Yes, it's better to have the option. Adjust. Okay. Yeah, I got you now, Jane. Like, have it loud, but have it like where you can turn it down. I understand now. So, see, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. And, I mean, I'm glad you told me, Jane, because, hell, I can't tell what it's doing. But, hey, I'm glad you told me. I'll do that from now on. I'll play the video loud. And then you can turn it down if you need to. Yeah. Yeah, people have different hearing. Hey, I'll get it right. I actually ordered 3 or 4 days ago. You know the webcam on these computers ain't that good. And I didn't buy it for me. I bought it for Tammy. But I went on Temu and bought a webcam. I think it's $134. But that same webcam on Amazon would have probably been, ain't no telling how much it would be. But like I say, I bought it for Tammy. Cause I ain't gonna get on that thing. But like when she's sitting at the table, no, I didn't think that at all. I didn't think that at all, Jane. Shit, if it ain't right, I want to know. And I mean, I'm telling you, I know now that when I'm playing a video, turn it up. Because it's louder on me than it is on y'all. I didn't know that. And I really ain't, I ain't been back and watched none of these videos. Not the first one. But like, my phone volume is already turned up on high. Hey, Bonnie, how's it sound on you right here? Like me talking to this mic right here. Is this thing loud enough? Because I got it on automatic adjust. And I've watched a couple of videos about the StreamYard, and they all got it on automatic. It's good. See, right now, I'm wearing an earbud on full volume, but if I wanted your voice higher, I can't. Hey, you don't want that thing so loud. I made a video the other day, and you could hear me breathing in it. And I got my air conditioning on. You don't want all that noise coming in there. But I can't hear you okay at this pitch. Oh, you can hear me. Yeah, I really don't think there's a problem with the microphone. Like I say, I had it the other day. I didn't have it on automatic adjust. I mean, you could hear me breathing. It's some video I made. Yeah, so you got it wide open. So let me do it one more time. I'm going to take it off of auto adjust. Hey, there it is right there, wide open. That's this mic wide open. Tell me how it's sounding. That's wide open. Hey, you want me to get up here closer to the mic? Hey, that's wide open. Right there. Yeah, testing. All right, I'm going to turn it back on, on automatic adjust. All right. It's back on automatic adjust now. And Danny, I have to turn you down on mine. I bet you do. Hey, I'm telling you, I done a video the other day. I don't remember which one it was. But you could hear me breathing on it. I don't breathe all that good anyway. Hey. What time is it over there, Jane? You know, I had this thing. So, y'all might not know it, but the other night I filmed on Southern Ideas with this mic right here. And boy, I had to cut it way down because that music is loud in here. And I had to cut the mic game way, way down. Oh, I hear you. 9:38 in the morning. You know that, Jane, I got a bunch of friends over there in the UK. A bunch of them. Yeah, well, I see what you're saying there, Bonnie, but it's Jane's actually right. You need to be where, like, you can turn it down if you need to. Instead of me turning it down, it needs to be like where you can turn it down if you need to. But like this mic right here, I don't want it so loud that I'm breathing in the mic. Hey, y'all, I think I'm fitting to get on out of here. Like watch TV for a while. I know I won't go to sleep. But I think I'm going to get out of here. And, yeah, Jane, hey, Jane, that ain't what she was saying, I don't think. She was talking, Bonnie was talking about, like they was telling them to turn it down. You was talking about turning it up. She was talking about people telling them to turn it down. Hey, everything's cool. Like, I know now to turn the video up a little bit more. Because I noticed one video I made, I did notice the video about the beggar. I know it wasn't that loud. When I started playing the video. But I got it and I understand better now. I was live Monday night, y'all. You know, like this time right here in the morning. I don't know, I don't think I even got on there till about 2 o'clock in the morning. But I didn't know what day it was. You know, I usually tell y'all to watch Grandma, but like, I didn't even know what day it was. But yeah, hey y'all, if something ain't right, y'all let me know because I can't hear what y'all hear. I know that I had one mic. It was playing in mono. Oh, if you had earphones on, it would only play in one earphone. And I found that out, and I won't never use it again. And like I ain't even sure what day it is today. Let me look. Dang, it's Thursday again? Yeah, Tammy will be on today, y'all. You know, later on today. We should be setting up concert stages. Yeah. Yeah, I'm new at this, y'all. You know, when you do it on the phone on YouTube, there ain't no adjustment. But like on this, they are. Did they ever say why the plane hit the helicopter on y'all? I'll tell y'all kind of stuff I usually watch on YouTube. I was watching something about Elvis, the Vegas years. So he went to Vegas one time and like, he didn't do good, y'all. And he, you know what I mean? The people didn't, it was old people. And they didn't know. Yes, third. And they didn't, you know what I mean, they didn't care for Elvis. And he quit. And he went in the army and he actually started doing movies. I didn't realize that that's why he started doing movies. Because he didn't go over good in Vegas. But when he got tired of doing the movies, he went back to Vegas and he was a big hit. And they say that, like, I didn't realize this too, but it makes sense. They said that, like, by the time the people finally hear your record, that, like, you done been on tour and all that. And that's what the deal was. He was out on tour, and, like, nobody had hardly heard his records. Or something like that, you know. Hey, y'all, I'm fitting to get out of here. I'll be back on here again whenever I feel up to it. Y'all can go over there and watch Steven's animal channel if y'all want to, or whatever y'all want to do. Tammy will be on later tonight. You know, later today. Maybe that webcam will come in. I'm probably gonna make a video about that that Temu webcam. Y'all. Hey, we'll do it again. Hey, appreciate y'all coming in there. We had a good night. Bye, 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 bye.